Okay. Okay. Well, finally, I'm happy to say that the performance is now consistent, and it's so smooth. In fact, it's so smooth you could say it's nice, nice baby. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I didn't mean to play it that long. Okay. Well, I'm happy to say it's finally working. So I will say this though, Jose, thanks to you, you saved the show. So for that reason, I am going to give Jose a bonus match, just for that. And also, yes, definitely check out Sly Cooper Rocks because he also has a great show of his own. Hi, TJ. Oh shoot. Uh oh. Uh. Okay. Good. Good. Okay. So it just had a hiccup, thankfully. Okay. Okay. Let me just make sure I don't forget anything. Okay. Cool. All right. Also, let me turn down if I have to. There we go. Much better. Okay. So, all right. So in part one, as imperfect as it was, um, the only thing I will note is that Captain Falcon made relatively short work of Jet Strike and has himself advanced in the tournament. So that's really the only thing that you missed. I could put you on the. I can't even talk. I could put you on the bonus match list, dude. So I can do that for you, man. I can't even talk. Or actually, you know what? On second thought, I do have a match for you. And as a matter of fact, there's going to be a number one contender match in which whoever wins that is going to get to face you for your Kings of Wrestling Championship that you won about a month or so ago. So on second thought, yes, you do have a match. So I got you on that one. That being said, though, without wasting any time, let's get right into the Queen of the Ring, and it's a battle between Ruby and and uh, and Overwatch. I almost said Persona, but that would have been incorrect. So who's gonna win the battle of Ruby and Overwatch inside Hell in a Cell? Okay, let me get my Queen of the Ring. All right, there we go. Good vibes. Hey, awesome. All right, so Sly's going to go for Yang to win. That's not a bad choice, given the fact that Yang is indeed the defending Queen of the Ring champion. But also hello to John Breakdown. Anyway, how's it going, Miss? How is it going, Mr. Breakdown? And there she is, Yang Xiaolong. And in fact, she's coming down the ring with with a motorcycle. So, you know, she is badass like that. Sure, I can put you in a bonus match there, Peter, too. In fact, most of these matches are going to be one-on-one matches for the King and Queen of the Ring. Mainly so we can get through most of them, really. Alright, so I got you down on the list there, Mr. Peter Griffin. Okay. In fact, let me take a look at the other matches here. Oh yeah, and other matches I didn't get a chance to go over just because I was so concerned with the video quality. Let's see, other notables include, actually that includes AJ's Boo, as well as Atticus's Boo. As well as the fact that we have a number one contender match to determine who gets to face off against Azrael Black for the Kings of Wrestling Championship, as well as a title eliminator for Chris Frost. But up next is Diva. And yes, she has a tank. But anyway, I hope you guys are doing well, and I'm hoping that the video quality is far more better than it was, you know, just a couple of moments ago. It's also kind of cool how the tank can just make 360 degree turns and 180 degree turns. And of course, there is no love lost between these two as well, just based on popularity. And here it is. All right, match underway. Here we go. I'm going to update this. There we go. There we go. Just want to make sure that that you guys can hear. So while Sly Cooper has picked Yang, and I know that this doesn't feature anybody in the chat or any WWE superstars, but it does count. And a suplex on a Yang. And of course, Yang has about, I would like to say about, 25 pounds more on Diva, but that hasn't stopped Diva, from picking her up. Of course, Yang is the powerhouse of Ruby in much of the way that, Bridget and to some extent Widowmaker is. Anyway, a forearm right to Diva. And of course, while Team Overwatch has rotated in many of its members, the one member that has been the constant is Diva. Anyway, welcome back, Atticus Black. And Atticus, I'm happy to say that oh, and also, hey, what's up, Triple Beat as well? That's another guy you can check out as far as his installment of Sunset Slam. Yes, the biggest party in the summer as far as Triple Beats promotion. He had that earlier. But as for Atticus, I am happy to say he is booked. And so is his boo, Crushing Kelly. But it is great to see you, though. All right, so we have a chair in the ring, and what else do we have? We also have a table coming in. And then, wait. Ooh, landing right on the chair, though. 1, 2, no. Thank you, TJ, for the promotion. Hey, not a problem, man. I will say I definitely enjoyed my match, which was a Texas death match. And the fact that I got to defend my deathmatch championship. So thank you so much for that. Wait, 1, 2, no. Almost got the win. And Diva wondering, what do I have to do to put her away? Takes her down and stops on her. Now gets the chair. And, goes for the leg. I mean, not a bad strategy. If you can take out her legs, she won't be able to physically kick out. Well, even if you get all the championships, one thing is clear. I own Blue Toad Wrestling. Of course, that's just trash talk right there, but all in good fun. Wait, 1, 2, 3, and Yang is still in the running to remain and to repeat as Queen of the Ring. It was an awesome match. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed that match too, as well as Cheryl Shipwreck and Jen Corso. Like, I enjoyed that match too. But the winner is Yang Xiaolong. And then Slide's like, good job, Yang. Or actually, no, that's not how he talks. Good job, Yang. Yeah, he has a little bit more of he's got a little bit more bass on his voice. Hey, Zanzi, what's up? AKA the former insane one. The fight pit was crazy. Yeah, it was, definitely. Okay, well, let's move on here. And also, I'm just gonna let me also update the bracket here for Diva, or for Yang, I should say, excuse me. And for Yang, she will await the winner of a later match. And you know what, Triple Beat? It's time for your boy, Kelly Maverick. So yeah, Kelly, my dude, Kelly the dude is ready to go. As he goes up against perhaps an opponent, or actually he is going up against an opponent that he's never fought before, and that is Rockhawk64. No, I understand. I understand what you meant there, Atticus. And like I said, all in good fun, really. So it's going to be him and Rockhawk64. So without any further ado, let's get to it. I'm just going to let Mr. Rockhawk himself know, just out of courtesy. But yeah, you're going up against a powerhouse, but man, if there is one thing that sets him apart is that he can fly. And I don't mean he can do, like, slingshot moves, but he can go off the top rope. And if he lands on you, he pretty much takes your breath away. Da-da. I love that song. Takes my breath away. I love that song. Got that song stuck in my head. I don't know why, but I do. Alright, so let me just let Mr. Rockhawk know. me get in there. All right. All right, let me check the chat here. Okay, Wally's here, and he says Kelly Mavericks for the win. And just like last time, Wally, you're going to be in the main event. So I'm definitely happy to say that. In fact, Kelly and Eddie actually had a match last week, also in the main event. I don't want to spoil it for you, but if you want to check it out, you can. But with that said, there he is, the dude, the California kid, Kelly the dude, Kelly Mavericks. Yep, you're working the main event again. But as you can see, Kelly looking to advance into the King of the Ring. I mean, his former enemy and now tag team partner, Eddie Ward, had already been eliminated by Azrael Black. So now it's all up to him. And I'm going to have to fix that graphic where his name just pops up like that. So I'm going to have to fix that off camera, though. I think I saw that, but I'll check it out again just in case. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's part 2 because part 1 was just... The video quality was absolutely shitty. Like, and it turned out all I had to do was reset my my Wi-Fi. So if anything, you got to thank our good friend Jose Blanco for that. So yeah, thanks. So yeah, thanks to Jose Blanco for the suggestion that it actually worked. And then I'm not sure if AJ is in the chat, but to AJ the character, I hope your recovery from that last match that you had is going smoothly. I just wanted to interact with AJ the character. But here is Rockhawk64. So yeah, it's basically a mix of not just Rockhawk the character from Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, but he's also based on my very good friend Rockhawk64 from YouTube. If you can smell what the hawk is cooking. So for Kelly Mavericks, he's going to have to, you know, he's got to go hang 10 or get the smack laid down on him. And by the way, this match is not just any cage match. This match is an MMA match, which is 2 out of 3 falls, and the way you score a fall is by knockout or by submission. So there are no pins, and there is no escaping the cage. You have to win by knockout or submission. And already, Rockhawk just got busted open. And he's already in trouble. And just like the shark, I mean, after all, you know, he does live in the ocean, or make a living in the ocean, and so he would know how to deal with sharks. But just like a shark that smells like... I can't even talk. Just like a shark that smells blood, he's going right for the Rock. And then a suplex to Kelly Mavericks. And then belly to belly. Let's just double check here. And now going for a sleeper hold. But then Kelly gets out of it. Now Kelly, nice DDT there. Yeah, he's in for a challenge. But right now he's got the upper hand just based on the fact that, you know, Rockhawk is bleeding and he's not. And a rolling tide. That's what I'll call that move, the rolling tide. But then the Rock, Hurricane Rana. Now going up to the top rope, but he can't escape. And then the Hang 10. And I'm not sure if that was a... I didn't hear if that was a knockout. But now going for the face stretch. You know what? Hang on a second. I'm going to turn on the... what is it? The HUD for just this once. Okay, no. That was not a score. All right, it's still 0-0. California, thank you. And forgive me if I keep forgetting, certain causes, certain wrestlers, finisher names. California Crush. The Hang 10 is the running hot shot. Oh. Right now, Kelly is fired up. Then goes for the kick to the back. But yeah, thank you for correcting me. And he was going to go for the coral bottom, but of course The Rock did not want that to happen. No worries, man. I do that all the time. Right. I know it happens to all of us, even the more experienced, shot callers and announcers. Even JR makes mistakes too. And a DDT onto Kelly. And then, wait a minute. A Hawk Bottom. And now he's going for, I can't see what he's doing other than it looks like a camel clutch type move. But Kelly's in deep trouble. Although Kelly manages to escape. I don't know how, but he did. Now he's going to work on the legs of The Rock. Trying to bend the leg in a way it's not supposed to bend. And again. And look at, and also look at Rock Hawk's face. His face is now a crimson mask. Especially when you have a large roster like yours. That's a lot of stuff to try to remember. Yeah, absolutely. But right now, Kelly is slowly but surely getting back in this by trying to wear down Rock Hawk. Sends him in the corner. And the Rolling Tide. And he got the knockout for that one. And now Kelly Maverick's just one fall away from winning this. But The Rock not going to give it up. Sends him in the ropes. Nope. Oh, he's got him in the sleeper. He's got the sleeper. Can he get him to tap out? No, he escapes. Does Kelly Mavericks. And then a sleeper slam. And then Kelly, I'm not sure what Kelly was trying to do, but... And then the coral bottom, and he's got it. Big kudos to any and all who do this hobby and do live commentary. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And of course, your kindness was your kindness was rewarded because, well, I mean, Kelly got ahead, especially after he had busted open Rock Hawk and knocked him out with that coral bottom. Or unless you actually have a name for it, definitely let me know. But congratulations to Kelly Mavericks. As, excuse me. But now Kelly Mavericks has advanced into the King of the Ring. And as such, I'm going to update the score, or update the, and he won 2-0. But congratulations. Way to go, Kelly. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Kelly was the man. But up next, is we go back to our Queen of the Ring. And this time it's going to be Mia Yim, or Michin, as she takes on Bowsette. And of course, there is a little subplot in that Mia Yim defeated Bowsette's tag team partner, Zelda. And of course, after Bowsette had beaten Jade Young, who at the time was the Intercontinental Champion, of course, Bowsette has sworn revenge, and it will take place in a ladder match, so let's get right to it. And then, let's see. Awesome match. Hey, I'm happy that you enjoyed it. All right, I'm going to let Bowsette's owner know that, that she's up next. All right. Okay. There it is. Okay. All right, so Sly is going to start with Bowsette, or he's going to pick Bowsette rather. But I will say this though, Mia Yim definitely deserves, you know, a push because, well, like the only other person that I can think of that is more deserving of a push would be Asuka. You know, just because Asuka is a world-class talent and really, even though she's had a couple of reigns as champion, you know, she never really was treated like, you know, the Empress of Tomorrow like she always had been. And one can also make a case for Mia Yim as well. Hey, what's up, Diamond Light? And Diamond Light, you're gonna be or rather, your queen Bowsette is gonna be taking on this young lady who had eliminated Princess Zelda in the Queen of the Ring tournament in round 1. And now, here is your queen. She is one half of both the NXT Women's Tag Team Champions and the World Tag Team Champions. Chips, the Queen of Tag Wrestling. She is Bowsette. And also a member of DWO Nova. But yeah, great to see you there, Mr. Diamond Light Son. And also, on a side note, how are you doing though, Diamond Light? All right, match underway. And this is a ladder match where you have to grab a ladder and grab the briefcase. And while no titles are on the line, it's just simply who gets to go on in the Queen of the Ring. And of course, Bowsette fighting back. But Mia Yim, to her credit, she's not backing down. Just relaxing. Hey, I'm happy that's the case because it's always nice to relax on the weekend, especially after a long work week. All right, now setting up the ladder. But then Bowsette with a ladder of her own. Oh, and Bowsette just got hit with that ladder. And Bowsette, oh, he is part of the OC. Well, oh yeah, that's right, she is. But it's a nice spot to have on television. And Bowsette making a mistake. You never want to turn your back on her. Never turn your back on Mia Yim. And thrown over the top rope and out is Bowsette. But then Mia Yim goes right back. And Bowsette's going to look to stop her. And she does. Down she goes. Oh, but then Mia comes back and sends her in the corner. Although, wait, what's Mia doing? Oh, gets another ladder. And as that happens, Bowsette going to look to get that briefcase down. But Mia Yim doing everything she can to stop her, and she does. And down goes Bowsette. Oh, and a miss. Manages to sidestep. I can't even talk. And a German suplex on to Bowsette. And once again, Bowsette, like, what's she going to do this time? Uh-oh, she's going to go for a power bomb. Oh, but I guess Bowsette wants to finish her off for good. And she throws her right in the ladder, but now what is Bowsette doing this time? Gets another ladder. Look at all these ladders. These ladies have more ladders than they absolutely need. And then, well, I'm not sure what that is, but... And Bowsette, you know you can just walk around the other side of the ladder. It's not a problem. Now sends her in the corner. Ooh, kicks her right in the leg. I think we need more ladders. Yeah, exactly. Now going for an abdominal stretch, which is a good way to wear down your opponent and make it that much harder to climb the ladder, especially when you can't breathe or when you need to reach out. But then, ooh, nice takedown onto Bowsette. A Shining Wizard, although she didn't get all of it, though. And then slammed on the mat. Oh, but then Mia... Now what's Mia doing? A package pile driver. And then, I'm not sure what she calls that move, but whatever it is... Well, now she grabs that ladder and then sets it aside, apparently. And then grabs the ladder that had always been standing up and now sets it up. And a back suplex. And now just punching the lights out on Bowsette. And then bitch slaps her. Although I think that might have pissed her off. Although that might have just played into the hand of Mia Yim. Now Mia, wait, what's she going here? A pedigree? I don't think I've ever seen her use a pedigree before. Now you have a couple of ladders stacked on the opposite side of the ladder where Mia Yim is, but now Mia has a chance to win this match. And she does. That's another major upset as Mia Yim has eliminated both of the tag team champions in one-on-one matches in succession. So congratulations to Mia. I mean, that has to be a major upset. But yeah, definitely GG Mia. All right, so up next is going to be Shadow Knight against Joshua James. And, of course, I'm going to let Shadow Knight and Joshua know. Okay. And then let me get Mr. Joshua. All right, let's get to it. Let me see what we have here. Baskin or OC Limitless Beauty. And then let's see what do we have here. We got to start. We have a stare down to start the match. And wow, that's 2 consecutive matches where two guys shook hands before the match, so that's not bad. And of course, this match is a normal match, so it's under normal rules. But yeah, who do you guys think is going to win this one? Is it going to be Joshua? That would be the man with the golden hair. Or will it be Shadow Knight, the man in the purple basketball jersey? I believe that's a Lakers jersey. Of course, it doesn't have the logo, to avoid copyright and all that shit, except for maybe the NBA logo. But of course, that's Shadow Knight's character, though. And a head scissors takedown on the Shadow Knight. Of course, Joshua is a former Intercontinental Champion, so he has been in big matches before. Back elbow. And a 619 from off the post. I mean, great athleticism. And the golden arrow. And already goes for it. 1, 2. Fresh? Wait, fresh? Well, anyway, a kick out by I can't even talk. And a kick out by Shadow Knight, but he's hurt. He's got to be hurt. But what do you mean by fresh there, Mr. Jose? A clothesline onto the outside goes Shadow Knight. Now the referee counting him out. Oh, wait a minute. Now Joshua going up to the top. And he misses the crossbody, and he crashed and burned. But then he throws him right back in the ring. All right, now both men back in. Off the ropes. And a drop kick. And a snap DDT. And a super kick. And he may be going for the golden arrow again. And he does. 1, 2, 3. And Joshua gets the job done as he advances into the next round. So congratulations to Joshua. And of course, with this victory, that means that a third round matchup has been set, as it is Joshua James going one-on-one with Kelly Mavericks. And for Kelly, he's going to be facing off against a former Intercontinental Champion. In fact, both those guys that had just fought, both Shadow Knight and Joshua James, are former Intercontinental Champions. So, yeah, Kelly is going to have his work cut out for him, because as great as Rockhawk was and as great as MBN John was, and both those guys are great, Joshua will be perhaps his toughest yet in the tournament. But congratulations to Joshua James. And feels much better? Yeah, it definitely does. Yes, it does feel better. Oh my gosh. So, yeah, you were right when you said that I had to refresh my stream, or not my stream, rather, I had to reset my Wi-Fi, and it worked wonderfully. So, I will say that you were right about that. Definitely. Okay, so up next, we go back to the Queen of the Ring. And this time, we have the number 1 seed, Ronda Rousey. And I know that as far as Diamond Sky is concerned, you know, she would love nothing more than to see Ronda fall flat on her face, and it would be at the benefit of one Ladybug. And it's going to be in a 20 minutes of fame match, so let's just get right into that. Thank you. Hey, I'm happy it works out there, Jose, so thank you. And also, Sly Cooper going to go for Ladybug to win. All right, I'm going to let Clinton know, as that's his friend. But yeah, I definitely want to send my well wishes to Mr. Clinton, especially given the fact that, you know, he has had, you know, his pains and aches, and I just want to make sure that, and I want to send him my well wishes and my prayers, and just for him to physically recover. Also, let me make sure. There we go. But there she is, Ladybug. 1/4 of the 4 Queens champions. And of course, Ladybug, you know, having made it to round number 2 off of defeating Dragonheart RX, and it was a very close match between those two. But we'll see how close it's going to be between her and Ronda Rousey. And in fact, here she is right now. And it would be something, though, however, if Ronda was to meet up with, you know, Diamond Sky. I mean, obviously, you know, both these ladies would have to win out their matches from this point onward in order for it to happen. But of course, it would be a mistake as far as Ronda Rousey is concerned to overlook Ladybug. All right, so this match is set for 20 minutes. And actually, as a matter of fact, let me do this. Let me turn on the HUD. That way we can keep track of the score. Oh, nice Inzaguri right onto the side of the head of Ronda Rousey. Good drink. And, oh, nice backflip into a splash. And, of course, this match is, falls count anywhere, no disqualification, no count out as well. So we won't have any count out victories here. And now going for a couple of punches onto Ladybug. And Ronda, well, she was too busy talking trash, but then Ladybug ended up going too high. And an arm breaker onto Ladybug. Oh, but then gets caught and a tilt-a-whirl slam. And immediately goes for the pin. One, only gets a 1. And, oh, slammed her right onto the apron was Ronda Rousey. But then Ronda picks her up, and nice angle slam? A modified version of it. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Ladybug. Now takes down Ladybug again. Now goes for the ankle lock. Also, welcome back there, Zach Walker. Welcome back to part 2. Anyway, how's it going there, Mr. Zach Walker sign? Then sends her, well, into the timekeeper's area. Now picks up Ladybug. Good, bro. Hey, I'm happy that you're doing pretty well, bro. Then sends her right into the barricade, right behind the announcers, though. Well, I'm feeling much better given the fact that that my stream is working finally. But yeah, right now they're fighting out. Oh, well, never mind. They're still now. They're just simply in front of the table now. Oh, and a Russian leg sweep and landing right on one of those chairs that fell off. But now Ladybug, a brain buster into a pin. 1, 2, no. Now, of course, this match is called 20 Minutes to Fame, which is an Iron Woman match. But it has the no DQ and falls count anywhere rule in addition. Now targeting the legs of Ladybug. Oh, now going for... I can't see what she's doing, but it looks like she's targeting the legs or something. I can't make out what it is completely. But Ladybug... Well, it looks like Ladybug escaped somehow. Then a judo throw, and immediately goes for the armbar. I would love to go after the Blue Toad. Well, you're going to get your chance, as a matter of fact, at To the Extreme, in which that's going to be next show, actually. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe next week is All In, or AEW's version of All In, as the original was an independent show. a super independent show, if I remember. Oh, now trying to pull the arm in a way it's not supposed to bend. Oh, misses that time. And a clothesline. But Ladybug has just got to reach down deep. Now goes back to the back. Sends her right into the barricade. And then attacking Ronda. I couldn't see what it was because the barricade was in the way. Now picks up Ronda and a big boot and goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. And Ladybug has to, keep her emotions in check, especially against Ronda Rousey. All right, now both women back in the ring. A front flip splash. Oh! A knife edge chop, then a kick. Uh-oh, Ladybug going up to the top. And a double flip moonsault. A double rotation. 1, 2, 3, and Ladybug takes the lead 1-0 for the first fall. Oh, nice counter there by Ronda Rousey, though. But over 13 and a little less than 13 and a half minutes left to go, and once again goes for the leg. Ladybug somehow manages to escape, and she does. But an arm wringer and an arm breaker. Now that's someone I haven't seen in ages. Ladybug? Oh, you mean Mr. Walker? Yeah. Although, look at the strength of Ronda Rousey to pick up the large Ladybug. Sup, Jose? And then a pin. 1, 2, and Ronda Rousey ties it up. 1-1. Anyone but Ronda, go Ladybug. Oh yeah, definitely. But of course, being an announcer, I have to as much as I might not like Ronda personally or her personality really, I do have a lot of respect for the fact that she is a professional wrestler and a former MMA fighter. And as that happens, Ladybug takes the lead after a big clothesline from Ladybug. Now sends her in the corner. 2-1, Ladybug. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she's going to go for the Muscle Buster. And then up to the top rope again. And what's Ladybug going to do? A double rotation moonsault and another pin. 1, 2. And now Ladybug leads 3-1. Welcome back, Peter. And Peter's going to go for Ladybug to win. I'm not sure if it's because Ladybug is that popular or if just people don't like Ronda Rousey. Either way, it's plausible, really. All right, 11 minutes to go in this match. And Ronda trying to put out Ladybug, but Ladybug just too strong. Look at the strength. And slams her. But how much damage did that do? Off the ropes. Into a tilt-a-whirl. And then a kick to the back. And now the back has got to be killing Ronda Rousey. Now brings in the chair, perfectly legal in a match like this as she gets hit in the head with it. And then hit again. wait a minute. Now goes back to the ankle lock. And if I remember correctly, there are no rope breaks in this match, as this is a no DQ match. So for Ladybug, yeah, she has to tap out or break it up herself, and she does. So now it's 3-2, Ladybug. And Wally's also going to go for Ladybug to win. Anyway, a monkey flip, and 1, 2, 3, and now it's tied 3-3. Now Ronda taking advantage and using that chair, and hits her right in the hand. And then Wally saying hello to Jose and to Zachary. Big punch right to Ronda's face. Now goes for the straight jacket. Or a rear naked choke. And Ronda has to tap out to that. So now it's 4-3 Ladybug. Oh, back elbow to Ladybug. Then a clothesline. Oh, a judo toss into an armbar. And for Ladybug, she's going to have to get out of this herself, otherwise it's over. Or just tap out and save yourself. All right, so it's 4-4. And then thrown over the top rope is Ladybug. Now Ronda bringing the chair outside. And hits her in the head with it. And referee out of position. Ref, 1, 2. And now Ronda takes the lead, 5-4. And in a modified angle slam, although she didn't go for the cover, I'm surprised. No, I think she wants to hurt the ankle again of Ladybug. Ladybug. And I don't know how, but Ladybug was able to escape, but then Ronda gets caught into a fisherman suplex brainbuster into a pin. 1, 2. And Ladybug ties it 5-5. Over 7 minutes left to go. This is a close match. I mean, there was every chance that this could have been a slaughter, but instead, it's 5-5. And an arm wringer into a hammerlock, and then just bend the arm again. Couple of strikes, and then a DDT. And then sent right into the barricade. Oh! A Uranage on top of the barricade. And once again goes for the ankle lock. I have to think that, Kurt Angle might have, taught Ronda Rousey, especially when they teamed up at WrestleMania 34. And Ladybug has to tap out. Now it's 6-5 Ronda Rousey. Then set into the barricade again. And another judo throw. Of course, Ronda is a former judoka in that she had, she was and probably still is a practitioner of judo. And another judo throw. And then look at the strength of Ronda to pick up, Ladybug and, dish out a slam. 1, 2, and now Ronda has taken a 2-fall lead and going for yet another tap out with less than 5 minutes to go. And she does tap out. Now it's 8-5. And for Ladybug, she cannot afford to lose another fall. She's got to get back in this. Oh, then a T-bone suplex, a capture T-bone suplex, and then an Enziguri. Ronda for the win. And then an Uranage right to Ronda Rousey. 1, 2. Okay, now it's 6-6. I can't even talk. 8-6, Ronda Rousey. And now Ladybug going to take those golden steps, but before she could use it, oh, and a code breaker. Hulk is ready for the main event. Yeah, of course the Hulk that we're talking about isn't Hulk Hogan. It's Wally the Hulk Johnson. Well, for Ladybug, you got to go for the pin when you can do it. Oh, nope, gets caught in another ankle lock. And Ladybug has got to be suffering, especially after getting hooked onto the legs that many times. And yet, I don't know how, but Ladybug is getting out. Oh, but then she gets caught. Does Ronda Rousey a fisherman suplex brainbuster with a pin? 1, 2, and now it's 8-7. So now if you're Ladybug, you're within 1 fall, and you can ill afford to give up another one, especially with the time that's coming down. Nope, back elbow. And if you're Ronda, you got to stay aggressive, and you can't, try to play defensive. You have to be offensive. And Ladybug hurt. There's only so much that you can give, but she's holding on. 2 minutes left to go. 2-minute warning now. Then punched in the face was Ronda Rousey. Oh, I just got word that it's called the Dilly Gaff Buster. So that's what I'll call it. And that's what it should be called, or that's what it is called, and that's what I am going to call it. The Dilly Gaff Buster, and that's what it took to tie the match. But now Ronda Rousey going to look to take the lead back with a modified angle slam, but instead picks her up and throws her back in the ring. And it looks like she's going to go get those steps. And looks like she's going to bring him in, and that's exactly what she'll do. Now picks up the steps. Oh, and hits Ladybug in the head with it. Dilly Bar Buster. Okay. I've had the what is it, the Dilly Bar from, I believe it was from Dairy Queen. Very good stuff, by the way, if you ever get a chance to go to Dairy Queen. But right now, Ladybug just trying to get back up, and now it's, and it looks like unless they're, we might get ourselves a draw here. So now it's up to either one of these two to get the win. Although Ladybug, Oh, gets hit in the head with those steps, but no, wait. 9 seconds. Are we going to get a win? No. And it ends in a draw. Well, folks, this is going to be unusual because what I'm going to have to do is come back to these two and have a one-fall match later in the show. In fact, that's really the only fair thing I can do, so that's what we will do. And I'm not going to rematch it because I don't want to put you guys through that again. But that is a draw. But up next, yeah, we'll have a tiebreaker, of course, but now we go back to the King of the Ring. This is our last King of the Ring for the main card, and this time it's going to feature Frostbite and the former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion Darius Helms. So unfortunately, while I don't have a way to contact Frostbite, I am going to contact Mr. Darius Helms, so I'm going to let him know. And wait a minute, Frostbite is bringing a manager? What's his association with Tommaso Ciampa? If anyone knows, let me know. Or if Frostbite knows, he can tell me. All right, so who do you think is going to win this one? Will it be Frostbite or Darius Helms? So let's get it started. It was still an awesome match. Awesome, I like that. All right, so RS wants a match or bonus match too. Okay. All right. Okay, so we have the NXT champion. Oh, that's another championship I haven't had defended in a while. So if anyone wants to challenge him for a shot at the NXT title, let me know. But it looks like he is bringing in Tommaso Ciampa. Oh, you know what? I just realized that. I just realized it now. Okay, so you know how Tommaso Ciampa looks at the NXT championship as Goldie? So I would have to think that rather than become champion himself, he'd rather challenge or he'd rather champion or manage the champion of that belt. I just realized that now. Because otherwise, how do I even explain why he's even following, Frostbite? So at least it makes sense as the fact that he has that NXT title. All right, so it looks like Zach is willing to challenge him in the bonus matches. I mean, of course, we'll see what happens as far as other challengers possibly. But as it is, there you see Frostbite. Although, who knows, maybe if he performs pretty well, does Frostbite, that might dissuade people. I don't know. So there you have Frostbite. And then you have the former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. And that man is Darius Helms. He is the #1 seed. And I'm going to be interested to see what he does as he goes up against a larger foe. I mean, not to say that he hasn't fought men taller than him. And while he has fought guys like Brandon Cuevas, Frostbite is a whole different animal altogether. But yeah, guys, I'm happy that you guys are enjoying the matches. And let me see, Zach Walker. Oh yeah, let me see if let me check to see if you're in the tournament, really quick. All right. All right. So I'm just gonna check really quickly. Um. Oh yes. I actually do have you. You are in the King of the Ring, uh, Mr. Zach Walker, or King Ace if you want to be called that. Anyway, match underway as Frostbite going right after the former world champion. I have to think that a victory over the former world champion will help Frostbite move up the rankings and goes for the leg. Although, actually, on second thought, he's actually as big as Frostbite. It's kind of hard to see how tall these guys are until they actually go head to head. So yeah, actually he's big and strong enough to take on Frostbite. I think Frostbite might have like what 30, 40 pounds on him, but not by much, and still, but not so much that he couldn't pick up Frostbite and slam him. Oh, I see. Marcus also wanted to get a shot at the NXT title. Okay, I'll put Marcus down. Um, I'm sorry, I didn't read that, so that's on me. I'm very sorry about that, Mr. Captain Danger. Anyway, back to this match though. Of course, Captain Danger himself has a match. In fact, it's the main event. Now going up to the top rope, and whoa, nice barrel roll dive there. And welcome back, Joker. Well, I mean, in terms of who's on the list, I mean, King Ace is up first, but then, of course, Marcus can get the next shot. So there is the possibility that Marcus could very well face off against Zach Walker if Zach is successful against Frostbite. So at least I can do it that way. Anyway, and then Peter says hello to Joker. Big kick right to the face of Frostbite. Wait, let me check here. Well, no, I don't have a match for you, but I can still put you in a bonus match, Mr. Joker. In fact, that's exactly what I will do. So Joker is on the list. That is in the tournament besides Brandon. Like, so you're asking like of the 5 men that are in that 5 men match that are still in the tournament, if that's what you mean. Wait, 1, 2, no. If that's what you mean, then I'll look through it. I'll look through it. I just know that Darius Helms is one of those guys. And nice couple of forearms and then a clothesline onto Frostbite. And of course, Tommaso Ciampa not very happy with the performance of Frostbite. And now going for, I forget what he calls this move, but he was going for, a neck and arm stretch. But then Frostbite with a jumping knee. Now going for a couple of stomps onto Darius Helms. Now goes for the win. 1, no. Watching LTD, not a problem, dude. And if I'm not, I'm gonna have to let me check my phone and see At what time does AEW's version of All In come in? Wait, rope break. Because if it's next week, then I might consider, taking that week off or weekend off and stream the one day that it's not on. Things of that nature. And nope, I didn't see if he was going for a pin or a submission, but whatever it was, it got a rope break. And now going off the top rope, and he missed this time. And, dropped headfirst onto the apron. Okay, August 27th. When is that on? Oh, that's on a Sunday. Okay. So I might still do a show next week, but then Sunday I'll take that day off. Because I know that other people are going to watch All In. And a couple of punches and then a kick right to the stomach. But then Darius Helms, I think that him getting busted open might have pissed him off. And then a pin, 1, 2, 3, and Darius Helms, the number one seed, manages to topple the large Frostbite, and Frostbite has been toppled over. But then again, this man is big and strong enough to do it, and he did it. And he's looking to get that championship back, regardless of whether he wins that Fatal 5-Way match or he wins the King of the Ring. But in either case, Darius Helms has advanced. And for his efforts, in the third round, he's going to be the one to face off against AJ Cool Kid. And for AJ, he has taken on two dangerous men in Brooklyn Joker as well as Azrael Black. But I have to think that this one, it will be just as tough. I mean, AJ has had two tough opponents, and this will be the third in a row for him. So yeah, AJ, how do you feel about that? And as that happens, up next, it's going to be, believe it or not, recently our good friend, and speaking of AJ, recently our good friend AJ has been a lucky lad as he has won the heart of Kasumi Yoshizawa. So in other words, this is his boo. But then you also have the former 3-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, and that is Crushing Kelly Black. And Wally has already picked Kelly to win. And speaking of which, I'm going to let AJ in the sense that, this is his boo, and Crushing Kelly herself know. So yes, SWO is in the main event. And this is also a submission match, so it's going to come down to who can administer the submission long enough to win. Let's find out. And in the meantime, let me just let AJ know. Okay. And then I'll let KK know.
The following is a submission match. Making her way to the ring, representing Pretty Mean Sisters from Tokyo, Japan, Violet.
All right, so introducing first is Kasumi Yoshizawa. Kelly for the win as well. Hey, Peter Griffin, like the show on TV, law. But to go back to your question as far as Jose is concerned, or Jose's question was, how many competitors are still in there? Let's see. Seth Rollins, if I'm going to have to look again. Let me see. Seth Rollins. Okay, so Seth Rollins wasn't in it. And then I know that King Ace is still in it. And then Darius Helms is still in it. Alexander Bishop, of course, he's not in it because, well, he is the champion. And then for Brandon, Brandon is also in it too. But there she is, the 3-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. Anyway, TJ, can you do Marcus versus Zach versus... Yeah, I could do that. Although, as I mentioned before, I'm going based on the order of who I got on the list. I have Chris Frost, Diamond Sky, King Ace, that would be Zach Walker, Jose, Azriel, Peter Griffin, RS, and then Marcus, and then Joker. So, if anything, you'll be facing off against either Zach or Frostbite. It's more likely that you'll face off against one of them in terms of in terms of like whoever comes out of that match as the winner. That's who Marcus Walker is gonna face off against. And but for crushing Kelly, this is just the first step between her and getting back to the world championship contention. And in fact, you have 2 redheads in there. Oh yeah, that's right. She does have a baby coming up. And you know what? Speaking of Kelly, I hope Kelly is doing well, and if she is taking a hiatus, at least in terms of BMWF, either to sell the angle or really just to take a break, I don't mind. I really don't. I hope that Kelly's doing well. Like, not just the character, not necessarily the character, although I do wish the character well, but also I do wish the woman behind the character nothing but the best. All right, now both women fighting outside. Now this is a submission match, but while you can still get disqualified, there are no countouts and no pins. Anyway, nice punch to the gut. Now throws her back in. And then a snapmare, and then a knee drop right to the head, and then another one right to the lower part of the back. Then stomped right on the head with those heels. Then swept the leg. Now picks up Yoshizawa, and then knees her in the head. And no, nice counter by Yoshizawa. And then Kelly gets kneed in the head by Kasumi. And Kasumi, what's she doing? Picks her up. And a Michinoku driver. Now pulls her away from the ropes. And then Wally's like, "Come on, Kelly, use some moves." And then a kick right to the head, and normally she'd go for a pin, but now going for the Dragon Sleeper instead. Anyway, now gets up and back body drop, and sends her outside of the ring. Does Kelly to Kasumi Yoshizawa, and Kelly made the mistake of taunting when she should not have, and then a gourd buster, stomach or lower part of the body first, like the waist rather. Then gets sent into the corner on the upper right. Then a belly to belly. Well, this is our second to last match before we get to our bonus matches. Though there are some mandatory ones, but we'll get to them. No worries. All right, now we have an abdominal... I'm not sure what Kelly calls this, but whatever it is, Kasumi was able to escape from it. Then sent into the corner. Now sets up Kelly and... Whoa! Whoa, did you guys not see that? I swear, it wasn't the video quality. It was actually... That was actually the game that did that. But did you guys see that? Anyway, a crossbody and crushing Kelly with it. And then another running kick. Then goes back to the Dragon Sleeper. And Kelly tapped out. That has got to be the biggest upset, as Kasumi has the distinction, much like Mia Yim a couple of matches ago, in which Mia Yim eliminated both members of the tag team champions from the DWO Nova. Kasumi has eliminated the two female members of the House of Black. First it was Sarah Slayer, and now it is crushing Kelly. Oh boy. I have to think that Sarah and Kelly, when they get back from their time off, that this woman is on their hit list. And also for AJ, yeah, dude, you're going to need to protect her, because I'm just going to tell you right now, you will need it, my friend. She'll need it. and it looks like um, Dragonheart is doing a show of his own as well. Okay. But before I go any further, up next, it is for the Tag Team Championships. Gunther Boo? What? Gunther? Where's Gunther? Anyway, Captain Danger and Wally for the win. There's yourself. Well, wait a minute. What about Atticus though? Like, is he not part of the? Is he not part of the House of Black? Anyway, okay, so we have Wally and Captain Danger. Okay, so with all that said, yeah, Atticus and Kelly, duh, yeah. Well, cause she married into it. I mean, she married Atticus, of course. But with that said, I don't want to take too much time from this. So it's going to be SWO, Captain Danger and Wally against the Knights of Arkham. So with all that said, let Mr. Arkham know that his boys are up next. All right, so who do you guys think is going to win this one? I mean, of course, Wally and Danger are naturally going to go for themselves to win. And I believe Sly also picked them to win as well. And there they are, the Knights of Arkham. On the left is Edward Elvis, and on the right is Louis Levanquer. And together they are the Knights of Arkham.
And is for the WWE Tag Team Championship. And at a combined weight of 448 pounds, the Knights of the Round Table.
Okay, so I'm just letting Arkham know. All right, let me catch up on the chat really quick. If Wally wins, I'm going after those titles. James left. Kelly is married to me. That's how, Chris. I told you, Chris. Oh, I forgot. She told me last stream she had. Oh yeah. Um, Chris, could you give Atticus your hashtag so that he can download you, dude? Yeah. That way he can download you for um, Chaos Regional Wrestling, which is Atticus's show.
And at a combined weight of 571 pounds, they are the WWE Tag Team Champions, The Shield.
All right. Just look up. He has to turn on view and share. Oh, just look it up for freak's sake. It's in your uploads. I was about to say, yeah, like, do I have to look up myself? You know? In any event, here is the tag team championships, and it's in the same match type as it was last time, which was a tables match. I'm on my PS5. I posted it from my Xbox. I don't have 23 on my PS5. Oh. Well, then I'm going to have to look it up after this match then. You know, as this is the main event for Universe mode, so. Without any further ado, nice forearm shot right to the... Whoa! And Wally just carrying Edward around and then slamming him. And right now, SWO in control. TJ, just DM it to me when you find it. Perhaps myself and Atticus need to go after the tag team titles. Oh, okay. And then after your match, you're going, oh, not a problem, Wally. I'm just thankful though that that it is a main event match. All right, so with one table in the ring, now Edward Elvis is going to have to do what his sister did a couple of years ago, and that's topple a giant. Well, I will say who is in the running for it at the current moment. So, in addition to the Knights of Arkham who have the shot right now, there's also the DWO, the Eliminators, Imperium, and the Brawling Brutes. But I have no issue with putting Atticus and Azrael as a team. So yeah, Atticus, if you and Azrael, or yeah, if you and Azrael want to team up, I can put that together. I have no issue with that. Look, if people keep asking me about tag titles, I'm gonna just make y'all fight each other for a chance at an opportunity to tag with me. So far, I got Azrael, Chris, and Joker asking. Yeah. All right, now we have two tables in the ring. Also, hey, what's up, Brandon Cuevas? Okay. Well, Wally, why is I'm out of the SWO anyway? Well, I think it had something to do with the fact that, I think it had to do with inactivity and nothing like actual personal, you know. But there was a time when I wasn't sure if you were going to come back, which I'm happy you're back. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, there's still other teams you could join up with, and we'll find something. We'll find somebody, and then for Atticus, if there's, I might actually make that the next storyline. Although, wait a minute, Wally slams. He slammed Edward Elvis through the table, and that's it. So last time it was Captain Danger getting the win. Now it's Wally's turn to get the win as he puts Edward Elvis through the wood. Take a look at this.
Here are your winners.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but that also kind of was true too.
Tag Team Champions, The
Well, then again, it. But then again, it happened so long ago. Even I don't remember sometimes, and I usually have a good memory. Anyway, well, you're out of luck unless TJ can send it. Very well, I will do that for you. Okay, well, congratulations nonetheless, though, as for the time being, the Knights of Arkham are now out of the running. So you have the DWO, the Eliminators, and by the Eliminators, I mean the team of Joker and Drum Monkey. Unless, of course, Joker wants to switch out Drum and put in Atticus, but that's up to him as he did recently win a Rumble match. Or no, I'm sorry, he won a Battle Royal to get that opportunity. Excuse me. And then, of course, you have Imperium, in which Ludwig Kaiser beat Damian Riley, whereas Butch had beaten Atticus Black. And because both those guys are tag team wrestlers or tag team competitors, I thought, well, it'd be better to get them a future tag team title shot because those were big upsets from each of those lads. Okay, so let's see. Oh, I would have to go back to 2K19. Okay, so it was back in the 2K19 days, so that's probably why I didn't remember. Okay. That's fair enough. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I gotta update um, Yoshizawa. I almost forgot to uh, move her up. So it's gonna be Kasumi and Yang. So it's gonna be Persona versus Ruby in the next match for Queen of the Ring. That is. Okay. So of course there you see the next show is To the Extreme, but I will take care of that behind the scenes. And in the meantime, and thankfully I don't have to do anything outside of universe mode because, well, oh, I have to, shit. I have to I have to install the latest patch in order to access it. Shit. Oh, that's great. I forgot. I have to update my. Well, that's okay. I will send. I will DM it to Atticus before long. As far as uh, as far as Mr. Chris Frost is concerned. So it is what it is. But speaking of Chris Frost, though, yeah, I'll do that. I'll definitely do that then, Atticus. Now it's time for Chris Frost's uh, mandatory bonus match, and it is one-on-one with Mr. Damian Riley. And of course, I ended up booking this match outside of Universe Mode, just so that Damian and Atticus are not going in with injuries, and they don't perform as well as they could have. So as far as make sure you, yeah, of course, I will do that then, Chris Frost. Just don't worry about it. It's like the old saying goes, you know, you know, there's no need to be nervous, or you're gonna make me nervous, you know. So yeah, I have him on Discord. As far as Atticus is concerned, I can at least reach him. But anyway, Chris, I do have your match, and your match is up next, and it's against Damian Riley. So let's get to it. Let's get to it. And let's see, what's a good place to go? Um, let's see. SummerSlam had just passed. What would be the next show again? Well, in any event, I'm going to. Anyway, let's go to Hell in a Cell. And in fact, this match is a Hell in a Cell match. And as mentioned before, this is a title eliminator for Frost, as Frost wants to become the undisputed Universal Champion. But to do it, he's going to have to do this. Or actually, let me put Damian first here. Damian Riley. And Chris Frost. Make sure here. All right. And I'll have this guy referee. Why not? And let me see. So here we go. Chris Atticus doesn't have an Xbox. Chris, you don't have to shout. You know that. Really? For his title, not mine's. Well, you're facing off against Damian to get a shot at your title. That's what it is. So in other words, if you can't beat Damian, then it's like, why give you why put you in the match, But that's why if you can beat him, then you get it. That's just what it is. Okay, so with that said, it's time for Damian Riley to go one-on-one with Chris Frost. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry, I accidentally turned it on. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Let's get it going. There we go. So as it currently stands, it is wait, where is it? So currently as it stands, Damian Riley already has a match with Atticus Black in a last man standing match, and that's for a number one contendership match. But then he also has to deal with Joshua James and Dragonheart to defend said championship. So if Damian loses this match, he would also have to deal with Chris Frost for that championship. So the fact that Damian is going to be in two matches, that tells you what he has to deal with. And also, Atticus, I will say that after this, you will have your match next, dude. But up first is Damian himself. Oh, let me check then. All right, let me check. What do I have? Where is it? Oh, yes. You do get to. As a matter of fact, you still have that tag team championship opportunity. And as a matter of fact, we're going to have ourselves a very special match. And of course, Diamond Light and Jet Strike are going to be one of 4 teams that will compete for that championship against the champions. So I'm happy to say that. Also, hey, what's up, Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger? How's it going, man? I will say, as far as Atticus is concerned, is that I'd have to think that Damian is, even though he knew what he was getting himself into as far as what Atticus put him through, I have to think that he would want to get his hands on Atticus and teach him a lesson or two. Although I will say this though, I'm willing to give Damian that is unless Damian actually loses his match. Well, that is, how do I put this? If Damian does not become the number one contender, then I might have, and Damian wins this match, and he doesn't become the #1 contender, then I might have him fight for Chris's championship instead at a later date. So there is a lot on the line. Future championship opportunities as far as both these men are concerned. Damian needs new title motions. Well, that's up to Atticus if he wants that, or rather Damian's owner. Okay. Okay. There we go. Oh, look at that. He didn't get it. He didn't get attacked. That's a first. Yeah, that is something though. Oh, now wait a minute. A pin. One. No. Although that might have to. Although that might have something to do with the Hell in a Cell match, being that you have to actually get inside the ring first for it to happen, or for the match to start rather. All right, now Chris moves out of the ring, and whoa! He clotheslines him, and the back, and the back of his head, and as well as the rest of his back, it hit that the steel mesh. Nice uppercut though onto Damian. Then he throws Mr. Riley down. Oh shoot. Chris for the win. Yeah, FTW. That's what FTW stands for the win. As in, he's picking you to win. Although right now, Damian Riley. Yeah, that's the thing. So yeah, next Sunday I might take that day off, and then I'll have to see like what I have time for on that day. Hey, what's up, Arkham 500? By the way, you missed your boys' match, but I will say that Edward Elvis is gonna. I can't even talk. Edward Elvis will be in the next match after this one, so definitely stay tuned. But great to see Arkham 500, who did his show, Kings of Wrestling, earlier. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, almost got him, though. It's been a while since I've been at your streams. No, I understand. I understand that. Oh, a kick, and then, or rather a punch and a kick, a series of punches and kicks, and then a spinning kick. Yep. Yep, so Edward Elvis is going to be in that match. No, Mr. P's not here. I'll have to talk to you about that. But no, it has nothing to do with me and Mr. P, but it does have something to do with someone else and Mr. P. But the Arctic Strike. Okay, cool. But as that happens, I'm just leaving a message for my good friend Dragonheart. There we go. All right, now a Hurricane Rana, and down goes Chris Frost. I just made Lillian AEW and wanted to know if it's possible to upload Cause. That's the one reason I don't have that game, is the fact that it doesn't have community creations. It's like, in order to to have cause on another person's show is like back in the olden days, like before community creations made it possible to share creations or upload cause. You used to have to give out a caw formula, and the Arctic Strike has got him. Chris Frost has gotten himself and punched his ticket to face off against Damian Riley. Well, now he's going to get his chance, even though he has to face off against two other men. And while a fatal four-way may be less than ideal, he's going to get his shot. So Chris Frost is now on the card. The Abominable One, or the Destructive One if you want to call him that. But yeah, that is an absolute pain. I just think that if they just added the ability to, upload cause, it would make a huge difference. It would actually make me buy that game. And also if they added more stuff to it. And there's a lot of other, things that prevent me from even getting that game, or investing my time in it, really. That's the only thing that sucks about it. So that's the one thing I hate about it. Now, sure, I can go to a stream of yours and then like say you would make a what is it, a creation suite, which is where you would stream it, and then if you're creating, say, myself, I would help you with that. But yeah, that's the number one reason why I didn't buy the game, is because of that, is because of the lack of that feature. And I'm hoping that they do update it to where it's possible and that it is feasible, but it's like, come on, man. I mean, that's a deal breaker for me. Okay, so while Chris Frost does get his match, it's now time, or while he just got his match, I should say. Excuse me, I can't even talk. Up next is an Elimination Chamber match, and this will determine the Blue Toad Wrestling sanctioned version of the Kings of Wrestling Championship. So with all that said, let's get it started. So I'm going to set it up right now. Okay. And let me see. But yeah, I'm very sorry about that, Mr. Arkham. I really am. Okay, so here are our contestants. Now, we have a guy that beat the champion in a non-title match, and his name is Rob Van Dam. Yes, Rob Van Dam. And because of that, he gets the number 6 entry. And then the remaining 5 competitors were the last 5 Rumble participants, sans the winner, from our last pay-per-view. And they are as follows. They are Rockhawk64, who we saw early in the show. And then we have the brother of the champion, Atticus Black. And then, of course, we have the son of Dragonheart himself, Dragonheart Jr. And then we have Adrian Chambly, and I understand he's doing his own stream, so I won't, bother that. And then finally, Edward Elvis. So Edward is going to get his shot too. All right, so let me customize the rules really quick. And we'll make this 60 seconds, or actually, yeah, 60 seconds. We'll make that 60 seconds. Okay. So, who do you guys think is going to win this one, though? All right. So we have Rock Hawk. I already contacted him. And then Atticus, if I believe Atticus is still in the chat, I think. And then of course Arkham is here. So with all that said, let's get right to it. So as stated before, whoever wins this will get to face off against the Blue Toad Wrestling sanctioned Kings of Wrestling champion. So Azrael, are you in the chat? So yeah, one of these 6 guys is going to be the one that gets to face off against you for your title. And then Captain Danger is going to go for Rock Hawk to win. That's not a bad pick. Well, I mean, you pick Rob Van Dam. That's also not a bad pick considering he's going last in this match. But here it is. And up first is indeed Rob Van Dam, the ECW Heavyweight Champion. And as we were crowning a new champion between Rob Van Dam and Azrael, Rob Van Dam ended up getting the win. And for his efforts, he does in fact get the number 6 spot. Oh, he's going to go for Atticus for the win. Oh. He's our version of The Rock of Blue Toad Wrestling. Well, not necessarily, but he is the most electrifying bird in all of entertainment. And who knows? Maybe if Rob actually wins this match, I might actually do that. I might consider doing that. Azrael. But then you could also face off against this man too. So we did see him in that tag team championship match in the main event in that tables match, and without spoiling it, it was an awesome match. But definitely, I could totally see where Emily got the swag from, and that was from her brother. Or is Emily the older sibling? Arkham, who's the older of the two? Edward or Emily? And once again, we have The Rock. Rock Hawk 64. This would be an interesting matchup if we get, Azrael and The Rock. Rock Hawk 64, that is.
And from Indianapolis, Indiana, weighing in at 300 pounds, Rock Hall.
If you smell what The Rock is cooking. Although, Azrael, personally, who would you want to fight? Or if you need to look at the field so far, I mean, we have Rob Van Dam, we have um, Edward Elvis, and then of course we have Rockhawk 64. We still got one more person to go inside the little mini pods. Either RVD or Atticus. That's fair. But who's up next? Oh, my good friend Adrian Chambly. And you know what? Speaking of Adrian, I'm gonna pay him a little visit. Uh, I'm gonna see if he's still live or not, but I think he still is.
Something in this cage. It's locked. See if you can get it open with some picks.
And
That code once we get out.
oh yeah, I'm gonna share the link for those who want to go check out my good friend Adrian.
Nice.
I want the art ECW title. No, I understand. I understand.
Hey, TJ, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome in, my friend.
Oh wait, wrong one. And then of course we have Azrael Black himself, or not Azrael, rather his brother Atticus.
Oh, shoot.
TJ, you are such a dummy. And yes, I roasted myself.
I've been doing good. How about you? It's been a long time.
Oh yeah, it definitely has been a long time.
Sorry I haven't been on your streams, but you seem to be streaming the same time I do.
Okay. Sorry if I'm not talking much. I'm just listening in to my good friend.
Gave people you should link to. Oh, thank you for doing that. I really appreciate that. You didn't have to do that.
I mean, it's the least I can do. Anyway.
I really appreciate that, TJ. Oh, you big.
Oh, and then I do have a Twitch name, and that is Mushroom Gamer 1988. So I got that.
From Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in
You gotta go eat, not a problem. I think by the time this match is over,
International Wrestling
we'll probably get to you. I don't know, but we'll see.
Heavyweight
But up next,
Champion
so starting the match with Atticus is the son of the proprietor of the NWA. He is the He is, at least at this time, the current NWA Triple Crown champion, as he brings that championship into the fold, and that man is Dragonheart Jr. All right, match underway. And immediately Atticus going for the legs. Not a bad idea to take out the wheels of Dragonheart Jr. And I have to think that Atticus and Jr. have had many battles.
Nice.
Okay, so now that I was just I was what is it messaging my good friend Adrian, who, as I mentioned before, with that Twitch link, is doing a stream. In fact, he's doing Elder Scrolls, so if you guys want to check that out, you can. And up next at, or I can't even talk. First out of the pod is Edward Elvis. And Atticus takes out Dragonheart, and then he goes right after Edward Elvis, but then Dragonheart Jr. takes down Atticus, and then Edward takes him out, and a couple of kicks right to Atticus, but then a knee right to the back. And now going for a leg breaker onto Edward, now goes for the pin on him. One, no. All right, who's going to be fourth? Who's going to be next? Well, we now know who the last two will be, and in what order. Oh, welcome back there, AJ. Oh, so that's what happened. Well, the only thing you really missed was the fact that that your character's Boo had a match of her own. So if you want to check that out, you can. But no worries. And in fact, I had to fix my internet. And trust me, I know how much of a pain in the ass that is. So it's not really your fault. Clothesline onto Adrian Chambly, though. Yep. And actually, after this match, we will have the winner of this match face off against Azrael Black. And then, okay, I'm not sure what Edward Elvis was doing, but he finally got the move off. Yes, you can still have your match. We haven't even gotten to that yet. Wait, 1, 2, no. All right, so now Rockhawk is in, so that means that RVD is the last man to come in. No shock. So it's going to come down to how tough these guys are. All five are on the left side. One, but then Atticus gets thrown back inside the ring. And, well, thrown back outside is Atticus. Thrown back inside is Dragonheart. But then he goes right after Atticus does Rockhawk. And then, he was going to go for the axe kick, but Atticus might have inadvertently saved him. And now here is Mr. One-of-a-Kind himself, Rob Van Dam, who also does have the distinction of competing in the very first ever Elimination Chamber match in its original form. Wait, 1, 2. And Rockhawk has been eliminated by Dragonheart Jr., so the Rock is not going to fly tonight. And we have a crossface onto Adrian Chambly. But yeah, I'm very sorry about that, AJ. That it happened to you. And then a knee right to Rob Van Dam. And then, wait a minute. The axe kick onto Atticus, and is this it? 1, 2, and Atticus got eliminated by, of course, the former world champion. But I can still give Atticus another match. I have no issue with that. Although, wait a minute. Dragonheart with the Dragon Destroyer. 1, 2, and Rob Van Dam is gone. And then and then a botch on the part of Dragonheart Jr. And then a slam onto. Well, never mind. Well, it doesn't look like RVD or Atticus are going to get the opportunity, unfortunately. And then a power bomb onto Dragonheart Jr. And then a power slam right to Edward Elvis. And now we have our last 3 contestants, and that's Edward Elvis and Dragonheart Jr. and Atticus, or not Atticus, sorry, Adrian Chambly, excuse me. And then a pin? No. But all 3 of these guys are in good shape. A couple of kicks and then a... You still want to fight him for... Okay, well, I still have your name on the list, so when I get to you... So you do have that option, though, Mr. Azriel. So no worries, my dude. Ah. And then, ooh. Hey, what's up, Zach? Oh, now it looks like they're going to double team Chambly, especially given his status as a former world champion. Elbow right to the head of Edward Elvis, then Chambly gets thrown in the ring. And then a spinning kick right to the head. And then Dragonheart might be looking to put away the former world champion, but then Edward interferes. And then a ripcord knee. And then, wait. Whoa, nice modified back suplex onto Edward Elvis. I guess I'll have to wait until the match is over as far as Arkham's concerned. I don't blame him if he doesn't want to jinx it. That's fine. And hey, what's up, Samil? I do still have your guy, Christian. But what's up, man? And thrown outside the ring is Chambly. Now sends him in the ropes. Nope. Then a flying forearm. And is that enough? But anyway, nice to see you, Samil. One, two, no. Anyway, back suplex. Anyway, belly to belly, and then goes for the pin. And 1, 2, no. These guys are absolutely tough. I mean, but in addition to their toughness, I mean, they do have the endurance, and that's one thing that's keeping them in this match. Clothesline onto Dragonheart Jr. Now raining down the hands. Oh, kick right to the head. Off the ropes? Nope. And then a snap DDT. Oh, but before he could follow up, off the ropes, and then the scissors kick, and the pin. 1, 2, no! How did he kick out of that? I guess maybe just like his dad, he's going into beast mode, but he's hurt. And then a ripcord clothesline. In the corner, and then a shoulder tackle and a overhead belly to belly suplex, and then a pin. 1, 2, and he finally puts away the world champion, or the former world champion. So now it comes down to Dragonheart Jr. and, and one of the Knights of Arkham, Edward Elvis. Edward sends him in the ropes. Nope. And now Dragonheart Jr. fighting off. Now has him in the corner. Now sets him up in a tree of woe. Now tries to choke out Edward Elvis. And then a backflip. Yeah, the Hawk is out. Wait. Wait, how far are you on the... Wait, 1, 2? No. Did it just happen for you on your side, or did you have to look back at who eliminated him? Although I do know that AJ looked back at his booze match. Aww, that's sweet. I guess you must have looked back at it. Anyway, a sweeping DDT. Although he's gonna go up just like his old man. And a 450 senton. Is that enough? 1, 2. No! How did he kick out? Oh, you had to look. Okay. Now, all right. Cool. Oh no! Wait. Nice counter. And now Edward Elvis sends him in the opposite corner, and then a shoulder tackle, and another overhead belly to belly. And is that combination enough? 1, 2. It was. And for Dragonheart Jr., I have to think that he eventually ran out of gas. But Edward Elvis did it. And believe it or not, Edward Elvis, of course, is one of the faces of the promotion. Given the fact that he is, he's one of Arkham's guys. So you know what that means. He now gets to fight for his home promotion's championship, albeit under Blue Toad Wrestling jurisdiction. So it's going to be Edward Elvis against Azrael Black. So this is going to be a matchup that, quite honestly, I'm looking forward to. I really want to see what this young man can do against a powerful and dangerous opponent. In fact, we're going to get that match out right now. However, for Azrael Black, Under what match should the match be contested under between yourself and Edward?
P2? Damn. Give him the key and everything. Sure. Okay. I see you. Alright.
And then AJ's like, Ed, be careful. Azrael is deadly, so you got to be on your A game. Yeah, and play it smart. No holds barred. All right, you got it. No holds barred, and then let's see. And you know what? Being that this took place at, and being that this is for the Kings of Wrestling Championship, it's only right to have it defended there. So let's go to Kings of Wrestling. Okay. Anyway, what's up there, Brandon? And then Azrael is up next. And then, of course, we will then start with Diamond Sky with her match. And here he is, Azrael Black. Let's go with this guy to be the referee. Wait, where is it?
Sheesh.
Wait, where's the Kings of Wrestling title? Oh, wait. Uh. Oh, that's right. I have to. Shit, I have to get the update.
I don't understand it, but I got the key to a house.
Just in the fighting mood. All right, cool. But I just. Oh my gosh, I forgot. I have to. I have to get the update in order to. Don't you hate that? And of course, I have to think that Atticus hated what happened to him, and I don't blame him. Really, I do. Hmm. I'm gonna have to think of a way to. I'm gonna have to use a standby title. Shit.
I'm looking for the house. And then I'll be able to the house. So I'm happy.
Hmm. I guess I'll have to use this version of the title. At least as a standby, because I really don't have much of a choice. As what happened was, it was either I would wait for the update to be completed, or get straight into the game and start the show.
Shit.
Although little did I know it was going to cause this, so we'll just have to pretend that this is the Kings of Wrestling title, and that whoever wins, I'll just have to award the proper title to that person. So it is what it is. Although for Atticus, I don't know what else to say. And it's not your fault, really. It's just, you know, I feel bad because it's like,
I'm gonna take me a little napping nap. Shit.
hmm. Well, I don't want to prod Atticus really. That's why I'm not speaking very much though.
The following contest
Oh, and then he
is
says,
a
"I'll be fine,
no
Sky."
holds barred match and is for the WWE United Kingdom Championship. Making his way to the ring from Glasgow, Scotland, weighing in at 228 pounds, Big Magic Edward.
Well, so here you have it, Edward Elvis. And we saw this guy in not just the tag team match that he had, but now he gets his shot one-on-one for the Kings of Wrestling Championship, even though we are using a placeholder in lieu of it. Yeah, he's even holding the title, but I just couldn't put the title on the line for some reason. But yeah, that's the actual prize.
And his opponent from the wasteland.
Thanks a lot, game.
At 265 pounds, Azrael Black.
But that's all right. I'll have to just get the upload or the download and then finally get the information out for Atticus before all is said and done. Also, hey, what's up, Lala-chan? Okay. Also, let me check and see how Dragonheart is doing. But anyway, how is everything going there, Lala-chan? I have to think that you're feeling much better now as opposed to at around this time yesterday. But anyway, yeah, the championship that Azrael holds in his hand, that's the actual championship on the line. Yes, and I'm happy that a lot of things are better. It's just, but I just know how much of a toll that it was taking on you. I will say that. So of course that championship, of course, is the cherry on top, really. But here it is, Azrael Black, the Man in Black, and the Man in Blue, Edward Elvis. Let's go. Kick right in the face. And I have to think that he's going to take out his frustration of being eliminated from the King of the Ring and just take it out on Edward Elvis. Although Edward not going to have any of it. But then a DDT and out he goes. But then Azrael goes up to the top. And then a neck breaker. Wow. Gets all of it. Although bringing in a kendo stick, but dropped out of his hands. Oh, but yep, now he picks it up, does Azrael. But before he could use it, Edward not going to let him do it. And I have to think that for Edward, this is his home domain. And then thrown outside, and wait, what's Azrael doing? Azrael, whoa! What athleticism from a man the size of Azrael. Great athleticism. So yeah, he's not some really big guy. I mean, he's big, but he's also pretty fly. And now Edward trying to get jiggy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Although instead he just got jiggy with his face was was Azrael, as he's like, cut that out. Now sends him back in the ring. Anyway, Azrael grabs him by the head and now takes him to the ropes. Off the ropes. And then nice somersault cutter. Or backflip cutter. And then a couple of kicks to the head of Edward. And just swept the leg or swept the face on with his foot. and then sent into the table. Oh, nice counter. Now this is no holds barred, so even though they can fight outside all they want, they can't win outside the ring. And then a kick right to the back of the head. And now trying to dislocate the leg. And where's Azrael going? That's up to you at Diamond Sky. Although, wait a minute. Whoa. And nice arm drag combination there. Or a nice reversal into an arm drag. And then a hook kick. But I can't even talk. A hook back kick. And then a clothesline. And then sends him right into the ramp. Now, these guys can fight all they want outside, but they got to get back inside the ring. How about me, Sky? I mean, you could. Definitely. I think I have an idea, but I'll run it by you when we get to that match, which is after this one, Diamond Sky. And then knees right to the back of Azrael. And a nice, what is it, karate combination there. Or kicking and elbow combination. And then a suplex right to Edward Elvis, and then a knee right to his face. And then a Hurricane Rana with some punches. And now he's biting his fingers. Come on, man. Right now, Atticus or Azrael just beating the tar out of him. And it looks like Edward just got busted open, and he's hurt. Now they're fighting up the ramp. But they may be making their way back. And once again, biting the fingers. Oh, knee right to the head. And a series of headbutts. Just trying to open up the cut. Oh, but then Edward fighting back. And now he starts hitting or starts using his palms, and now he also got busted open. Did Azrael? All right, I'm gonna have to control this. I'm gonna get Azrael back in the ring. just so we can actually finish the match here. All right. I hate doing that, but I have to. Anyway. All right. Anyway, sent into the corner, and then a shoulder tackle, and then an overhead belly to belly, and he goes for the cover. 1, 2. He did it! I can't believe it! Edward Elvis did it! He is now the King of Wrestling champion. I mean, both guys went outside for a while, and then, of course, Azrael had ended up going back inside the ring just because it was not going to end unless it went back in. But Edward Elvis is now the King of Wrestling. So I'll be interested to see if Azrael wants to invoke his rematch clause, and if he does, so, he can enter. Then he'll be entered into an elimination chamber match as the number 6 entrant, and then find 5 more competitors as well. If you're in a match on LTD now for the Crazy 8 title. Oh shit. All right, I'm going to go check that out then. For the Pride of the Elvis Clan. I think you meant to. Oh, that's isn't that the Scottish flag? It doesn't show in the chat for some reason. It's kind of weird. You'll wait for your rematch. All right, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. Okay, so now that we got that out of the way, it's time for Diamond Sky to have her match. I'm also watching. All right, you're right now focusing on the ECW Championship. All right, cool, cool. Well, with all that said, oh, there's Diamond Sky. So Diamond Sky. Well, now that Diamond Sky, of course, is. Wait, let me check really quickly as far as the Queen of the Ring. Oh, I forgot to update. I forgot to update the score for Danger and Sky. How stupid of me. Okay, so now that Diamond Sky is out of the Queen of the Ring, you do get a choice of whatever match that you would like to have. Um, Diamond Sky. Also, uh, forgive me if I'm what is it? Saying hello to Blaze and some of the others on that show too. So I don't blame any of you guys for going back and forth between this and other people's streams though. No holds barred. Hmm. I. You know what? I have an idea. I got an idea. but no holds barred. And let's see. And you know what? Let's go to WNAW. How about that? We'll do that. With Lala Chan. And then I'll go random with this. And let's see. What do we have? Oh, yeah. WNAW. And then you're watching both. Hey, I'm doing that too, man. Don't hold back, Diamond Sky. All right. Oh yeah, let me get the referee. What am I doing? You know what? Let's get this. We'll have this particular referee. And let's see, what championship can we put on the line here? Let's see. Oh yeah, Diamond Sky is the United Kingdom Women's Champion. And let me see, what do we have? Oh yeah, for um, so for Diamond Sky, would you or would you not want to put the UK Championship on the line, or does Lala Chan have to beat you to get a shot at it? It's fine either way. Okay. And then after that, I believe, yes, King Ace would be up next. Yep, absolutely. Yes, yes, she is. Although because I haven't gotten the update as far as because I didn't get the update, I can't even I can't even put that championship on the line. So I have to get the update for the new DLC pack, which I haven't had a chance to download. So by default, the NXT Championship would have to do, unless you don't want to defend it. That's perfectly fine, but it's up to Diamond. That's fine. All right, cool. Okay, so instead it's going to be the UK Women's Championship. So here we go. What's the status? Has the new titles, TJ? Okay, so I got eliminated. That's the only spoiler you're gonna get. Okay, so next up is Lashana and Diamond Sky, and these two don't have so much a rivalry as much as they, respect one another. Although it would be cool though one day to have these two team up and go for the tag titles at one time. It's a possibility one of these days. As we are live here in Denver, Colorado. And then Lala Chan is saying, "Thank you for giving me this opportunity." Aww. That's a good drink, though. So up next is the owner and proprietor of Win Ninja Academy Wrestling. And in fact, she is the second promoter to have given Diamond Sky a major break, because while Blue Toad Wrestling was her first appearance in a ring, what got the ball rolling, what I can't even talk. What got the ball rolling as far as Diamond Sky and her appearances in other companies, it all started with Lala Chan, and to that, Diamond Sky is forever indebted, to Lala Chan and her help. And I have to think that Lala Chan in return is happy that Diamond Sky has proven herself to be a top draw for WNAW, and that Diamond Sky is one of, if not the reason why, the audience comes to WNAW, and that she's a top draw there. Oh yeah, I also can't wait for it to return after a new mic. Absolutely, I look for that. I look forward to that. Although it is kind of weird that even though I couldn't put the UFC title on the line, it still shows up though. So there you see the double champ, Diamond Sky. However, it's the title with the white strap that is on the line. And there you see Diamond Sky. And of course, her brother, like she and her brother recently started as now Diamond Sky is on the side. Diamond Sky is the general manager, whereas her brother is the owner of Cyberspace Federation, which is the newest show on 2K23. So I just wanted to give a plug for my good friend AJ with Cyberspace. Oh, snap. It looks like Diamond Sky got herself a big money deal. Well, okay, maybe not a big money deal, but a deal nonetheless. Square bottom for the yeah. I would have put both titles on the line, but again, because I hadn't uploaded or downloaded the DLC, the newest DLC pack, uh, I couldn't. So for that reason, I couldn't do that. So I was only able to put that one title on the line though. And Diamond Sky says that she accepts Azriel's proposal. Awesome. So yeah, after this match is King Ace's match. So I'm happy to say. Anyway, nice facebuster off of a modified version of the flatliner. Now bending the arm in a way it's not supposed to bend. Then a drop kick. And now picks up Lala-chan and drops her for the Michinoku driver. Now goes for a couple of kicks. And then one right to the head. And 1, 2, no. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, wow. For a moment, I thought for a moment that Diamond Sky was going to get the Diamond Destroyer, but instead it got countered and now is in a leg lock. Anyway, Just send me your hashtag Diamond Sky. If you're in TJ's Discord, you should be able to find me. Yep, that's absolutely true. And now going for the disarmor. Although Diamond Sky manages to escape. And then a miscue, a rare miscue on the part of Diamond Sky. And Lala-chan takes advantage and goes for the pin herself. 1, 2, no. How are they not getting electrified in that arena? Well, it's just for decoration though. And also, welcome to back. I can't even talk. Welcome back, Mr. Triple Beat. How you doing, man? And a couple of back elbows onto onto Diamond Sky. Well, I believe it's the Bad News DLC. So I still got to get that. Then a stomp right onto the arm. Now grabs the leg. Oh, you've been lurking. Awesome. But yeah, Triple Beat, how do you feel? Well, now that you know, how do you feel about Kelly Mavericks, advancing in the tournament? And sure, it sucks that Eddie Ward was gone, but Kelly still remains. So, how do you feel about, Kelly Mavericks' chances of possibly winning the tournament? But also, how are you feeling yourself? Oh, no, wait, I forgot. You said, I already asked that, and you said you were doing well. Anyway, punch right to the back, and uh-oh, now going for the Diamond Destroyer. And she hits it, and is this it? 1, 2, and Diamond Sky did it again. She successfully defended against Lala-chan, but give Lala-chan some credit. She made it very difficult. And of course, I may as well mention the prize for, what you get for what he would get if he was to win, and that's a shot at the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship at Survivor Series. One-on-one with the champ. So congratulations as Diamond Sky retains, but I think Diamond Sky's going to go over to help Lala-chan. Okay, so it looks like Azrael just sent Diamond Sky or her owner a message. UFC 292 is on. Awesome. Looks like a lot of fun, dude. Okay, so up next is our good friend King Ace. So, Mr. King Ace, if you're in the chat, or Zach Walker, if you're in the chat, let me know, and I will get you your match. Yep. Oh yeah, let me also check to see if Mr. King Ace is in the tournament, but but I would not want to act until he's in the chat though. Hey, what's up, Jose? All right. So Zach Walker, if you're in the chat, let me know. And where was he? All right, Zach Walker, if you're in the chat, let me know. Oh. Oh. And of course, apparently Chris is. I'm not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. I would have actually you'd be up next after King Ace. Although, all right, I'm gonna have to get the timer out. I'm gonna have to get the timer out. So I will give King Ace the next minute, starting right now, for him to claim his match. And if not, I will then go to Jose. Oh, wait a minute. There's Zach Walker. Zach, you're up next, dude. It's a good thing you came in. All right, so Zach, I will tell you that you are in the King of the Ring match, and I was about to ask, Zach, are you ready to go? I can't even talk. Zach, are you ready to compete in the King of the Ring? I hope there's no delay here. No? Okay, no, no. That's the funny bit. Healing your arm. Aw. All right, so Zach, are you ready for your match? Or how far are you off? You ruined it, Chris. Oh, okay, so you're here. So are you ready to have your match with, or in the King of the Ring? Well, first let me pick the right ring here. I'll go to the King of the Ring here. Brings Unagi to Hero Lala. Awesome. Awesome. And Joker's here? Alright, cool. Alright, uh, so Zach, for your King of the Ring match, you do get the option of picking which match type that you're going to be facing off against, that you'll be competing in to face off against your opponent. And out of all the guys that you're going to be facing off against, you will be facing off against the stalwart, the longtime stalwart of Blue Toad Wrestling, and that man is Super Mario. No, you haven't missed your bonus match though. Oh, that's right. You wanted to fight for the NX. Oh shit, I forgot. Okay, I will do that instead. I just completely forgot about it, but oh wow. All right, I guess I'll do that then. And you also signed AJ too. Awesome. But still, what match do you want to have as far as yourself and Frostbite, Zach? Extreme Rules. Oh, okay. Extreme Rules. And of course, Marcus will have his chance against King Ace. And this is somewhat of a risk too, because if King Ace, you know, you know, given that his status is that he's a number one contender, I mean that's going to help, Frostbite get up there in the rankings. But it is for his championship, though. All right, so here's Frostbite, and let me get the championship really quick, and then we'll get this guy right here. Well, believe it or not, Chris Frost, you actually had your match already, and you won against um, against Damien. So you do get your match at To the Extreme, and it would be for his uh, Universal Championship, though. But for King Ace, this is for the NXT title, held by Frostbite. So with that said, let's get right to it. Yes, I just said it. I just said that you have a match at To the Extreme, and it would be for the undisputed Universal Championship that uh, Damian Riley has. And the fact is, he has 2 matches, so that is to your advantage, though. No, not necessarily, because the only match that you're booked in is for the Blue Toad Wrestling Men's World Championship, which is the main event. So no, you're not double booked on that show, but you're booked in the main event. That's the big thing. But there he is, King Ace. Chris, I just said yes, you are. Are you hard of hearing? Anyway, here is King Ace. Marcos. Or did you have your or did you have your volume down and you didn't hear it? Yes, of course. See, everybody just said that. Anyway. Okay, well that makes a lot more sense then. So yes, you are booked at To the Extreme. And so is this guy right here. Now, this would be something though if Frostbite actually wins this. Because like I said, it doesn't give him a championship match right away, but what it would do is it would shoot him up the rankings. That's what it would do. I mean, earlier we did see Darius Helms eliminate this man from the King of the Ring, but I'll be interested to see what he does as he defends this championship. And you know what? We already saw this, so I'll skip the entrance since we already saw it. All right, so we have the NXT Championship, and here's the challenger. And the last championship he held was the Tag Team Championships with Chris Frost. Yeah, I'll still have to do that match another time. And another thing is that there's going to be another tournament coming up at starting at after the match, or sorry, after I can't even talk. It'll start the first show after To the Extreme, and that is the Survivor Series tournament. And of course, Captain Danger knows that tournament very well. In fact, he's won said tournament. In fact, he won it, I believe, about two years ago, if I'm not mistaken. But he won that tournament, which was a Survivor Series tournament, which was based on the format that happened at the 1990 Survivor Series, which was also the same event that marked the debut of the one and the only Undertaker. But what happened in that show was that there were a series of Survivor Series matches, and that the survivors would, from those matches, would move on to the grand finale of Survival in the main event, and then whoever won that match would win the whole thing. So that's kind of what that so that's what that tournament is based on. Whoa! Yep, Captain Danger knows. Although, as you can see, Frostbite is a large giant of a man. Look at this. I mean, and King Ace is no small man. It's just that Frostbite is just that damn big. And then he just throws the steps to his face like he's nothing. And he got hit in the head again. And this is an Extreme Rules match though. So these guys can use whatever they want to use. Now he picks him up and throws him back in the ring. Now I will say though, as far as Chris Frost, was that he had himself a great match, like on Arkham Show, which was that triple threat match that involved him, myself, and Kyle Young. And in fact, that was the match of the day on Arkham Show, Kings of Wrestling. I won't say who won, but I will say that that match was incredible. Of course, but don't take my word for it. I have a feeling that Chris Frost would tell you everything about that match. But as far as this one is concerned, Frostbite. Whoa! And he calls that the snowplow. 1, 2, no. He tried hitting him with the snowplow, but it was not enough. Then he flips him over like a pancake. Oh, okay. I have Jose, Azrael, Peter Griffin, RS, Marcus, and then you. Joker. Anyway, nice shoulder tackle, and then a drop kick. Also, I do want to apologize to, Chris Frost, but, I didn't know that he had his volume down, so that's on me, that I didn't realize that. So, I'm very sorry about that, Chris Frost. Now, as for King Ace, he slides the... Whoa! Ace cutter from out of nowhere! I mean, Frostbite, he was expecting, King Ace to try to use those steps, and that he would do something about it, but instead, the steps were nothing more than a diversion, as he ends up hitting the ace cutter and got the win. And we have a new champion. Speaking of which, like, what do you think of the name? I just thought of it. The Ace Cutter. But congratulations to King Ace, as he now has momentum going into that, 5-way match for the championship held by Alexander Bishop. Oh, you know what that means, Marcus. It was either going to be Frostbite, a man the same size as Marcus, if not maybe a little bit taller, or this guy, King Ace. So, King Ace, you got your work cut out for you, especially when we get back. Okay. So, next up is Jose Blanco. And let me see what's going on as far as who's still streaming. Okay, looks like Blaze is doing his show. Okay, so for Jose is up next. And welcome back, Peter Griffin. But yeah, Jose Blanco, if you're in the chat, let me know.
Like Jamie did. We don't care about the fucking title anymore.
I went to go eat Moe's. What's Moe's? It sounds good.
Brooklyn Joker threw a knocker. People were down in the crowd.
Or you mean like Moe's Tavern or something?
Another competitor to Moe's is Frank Bass and Crown of Champions.
You know, from The Simpsons?
But now next,
Or it may be something else. I'm not sure.
Iron Man versus
Okay, so Jose, are you in the chat? Hey, yo, what's up, JW?
champion. No eliminations just yet. All seven picking each other to beat them.
All right, I guess I'll have to the Southwest Grill restaurant. That sounds really good. Oh, okay, so it is pretty good. Awesome. Okay, I guess I'll have to give Jose a minute to accept his bonus match. And let me see where Jose is. Um, oh no, I'm sorry. Uh, I was wrong. Zach Walker is facing off against Edward Elvis in the second round. My bad. But yeah, Jose Blanco, if you're in the chat, let me know. I was completely wrong. How stupid of me. Oh, that's right. Peter Griffin actually beat him. Let's see. Azrael's here for his match. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So next on the list is Azrael Black. So Azrael, you're next, dude. So I know you said you wanted to face off against RVD, but uh, let me see. Let's go to One Night Stand, of course. But what kind of match type did you want to have against RVD? Azrael Black? Azrael? Oh, there we go. In extreme. Okay, okay. All right, let's do it. So it's going to be Azrael against the whole freaking show, Rob Van Dam. Okay. And there it is. All right, so good luck to Azrael in his quest to gain the ECW World Championship from a man who did win it, but he won it. Actually, yeah, he did win it. Or actually, no, he was awarded the championship after he had beaten John Cena for the WWE title by Paul Heyman. But then he got busted for drugs, and then he had to drop both the WWE and ECW titles IRL. But will he be dropping it tonight in New York City against the challenger, who still technically holds the Kings of Wrestling title, but I entrust him to hold on to the title um, until the end of the night. So for now, you get to hold on to it for now, for safekeeping. But then you got to give it up to Edward Elvis after he had beaten you. But we're gonna find out if he can get a different piece of gold, and that's the ECW Championship. Oh yeah, like you know what, Captain, you can tell me what happened in that match because I heard it was good, but you can spoil it for me. So you have my permission to tell me what happened. So you got my permission. So go ahead and tell me. So as that happens, yeah, I was surprised that Rob Van Dam made it to, All Elite Wrestling. Oh, yeah, let me see what's going on. Let me check on and see how Dragonheart is doing with his show. If he's still doing his show, yes, he is. And there he is, the champion himself, Rob Van Dam. Oh, the the FTW title? I mean, it kind of works because I have BTW, so it's only fitting that I would have FTW, which stands for the win. That's what it would be. That's what it stands for me. I know, and on a side note, yes, I actually do know what it really stands for. I'm just not gonna say it. That's the thing. I will say though, on a shoot, I really do like the ballroom, setting, especially because you have like the especially because you have the seats that come with the ballroom, and then of course you have the fact that you have some standing room only seats, and then you have the seats that are around that were configured so that way they can face the ring. I definitely like the look of it, really. Anyway, that match was crazy, but Jack, as a heel, cheated to win. Next, Jack might be retiring the FTW Championship. Oh, so kind of like the biggest middle finger, as even though it was Taz who brought it in, Jack is going to be the one to take it out. So no, I totally understand that. He's going to break it. Oh, also, Jose, dude, you were next, but you weren't here. But anyway, Jose, after this match, you'll be up next, dude. So definitely stick around, my dude. All right, matchup. Yep. All right, cool, cool. We might get a hardcore title. Yeah, I mean, I could see that, but on the other hand, how can they make that work? I mean, if WWE couldn't do it with its 24/7 championship, which was really, you know, which is oxymoronic as it sounds, was more or less a poor man's version of the hardcore title. But I really don't know how they would make that work, unless they take out unless of course they take out the 24/7 rule. Just so that you don't get so many title changes that it instantly devalues the title. So, so you're just guessing. Well, it could happen. Very well. Anyway, and then a clothesline right to Azrael, and immediately goes for the pin. One, no. And welcome back, RS. You didn't miss anything, my friend. So you're just in time. Whoa! What did you guys see that? Azrael just punched the those steps so hard that the steps flew away like gangbusters. Look at that. Did you guys see that? Now he gets those. Well, he tried to use the other steps, but RVD was able to beat him to the kick. Oh, you mean Lucha? Yeah, Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus is the champion. I do know that. Oh, and as for who was behind you, uh, now it's down to Jose, Peter Griffin, and then it'll be you. So yeah, it's gonna be Jose, and then Peter Griffin, and then you. So there you go. Anyway, did you get to the? Oh, you mean the arena, Jose? Oh, that's right. You said you were making the arena. If that's what you mean. And by that I mean like on community creations, correct? It's already done. Okay. I'll just have to do it after the show because I haven't downloaded the latest DLC pack, so I got to do that. But I'll definitely leave a DM as to like what I think of it, and then wait, what the hell? What? Wait, Six Pack? What the hell is Six Pack doing here? Yeah, and yeah, of course, Jose was very good even with the and apparently, Azrael was too busy, jawing with Six Pack that Van Dam took advantage. Now Azrael trying to get back up though, although I think that might have just pissed him off. And then the axe kick, probably trying to behead his head, or trying to take his head off rather. 1, 2, no. And, oh, I was also looking at the chat on Dragonheart Show, but I'm not going to say what's going on. Wait, 1, 2, no. Oh, that's right. Yes, they are former partners of Kane, although I don't really, I don't recall them ever having a feud or even teaming up outside of the fact that, yes, they are both partners of Kane, but I highly doubt that they're working on behalf of Kane or even just for each other. I have a feeling that that Atticus may want to get his revenge on Six Pack, but for the moment he's just taking it out on RVD, Rob Van Dam, and he hits him again with those steps. He hit him like 3 times with those steps, and did he do it? 1, 2, 3, and Azrael finally, or in the words of The Rock, finally has become the ECW champion. So while he is no longer the Kings of Wrestling champion, he is now the undisputed ECW champion of the world. But I have a feeling that Azrael would love to get his hands on Six and beat him up. But congratulations, though, to Azrael, as he drops 1 piece of gold and picks up another, and he picks up the ECW championship, the championship he's been after for the longest time, and he finally has it. So congratulations to Azriel, as he is now the new champion. Incredible. Okay, so up next is Jose Blanco himself. And if I remember correctly, yeah, Jose is out of the tournament. So that means that Jose, you get the full menu du jour. So, Jose, what match would you like to have? I guess Jose's trying to think about that one. Okay, keep the arena. Oh, this one. All right, I can keep that one. Okay, so this one's going to be pinfalls only. This is going to be interesting. Um, all right, so. Oh, yeah, and also tell me who your opponent's going to be. And as I do that, I'm going to adjust the rules really quick. So, pin only. It's 2 out of 3 falls. And, although, wait a minute, Jose, if it goes outside, well, I guess it's not going to matter all that much, I suppose, but. Acknowledge the bloodline. Okay, so 2 out of 3 falls, pinfall or submission. And just so that it doesn't take forever, I'll put it at 30 minutes. Okay. And and also Jose, if being that this is your match, do you want to keep the cell red? Do you want it rusted? Although I highly doubt you would want that. Or the classic, which is my preferred choice, but on the other hand, it's up to you, Jose. So would you like to have rusted? Interesting. Okay, so we have some chairs. Let me switch out the bat for. I'll put in a shovel instead. But as for who your opponent is. Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, I went too fast. Hold on. So. Oh, I forgot to hit the save button. There it is. I'm going to save this as a match type. There we go. So that anyone else who wants to have this particular match type, or if I put that in for universe mode, I can do that. There we go. But who is your opponent though? Oh, and there's Edge, and of course as we all know, Edge recently retired, or did he? I'm still on the fence as to whether he actually did or not. But I'm gonna take his word for it that he did retire. But and then another thing is I'm gonna get a new version of Jose before long, unless of course Jose actually beats the the crap out of his opponent. But who is your opponent though? Who do you want to face? Or if there's anyone who wants to volunteer, let us know. Oh, shoot. Who tried to call me? Oh, shit. Hang on a second. Hi, Mom. Oh, it is? Oh. Okay. What do we have? So who is? Oh, sorry about that. On his current contract, though. Oh, well, yeah. Unless they renegotiate his contract, that might very well be the last match. But then again, who knows? Who knows? So, so anyway, Jose, who's going to be your opponent? And then, oh, okay. Well, let's take a look then. Let's go to. We have Adrian, and then we have there. Then we also have AJ, who I'm just going over the guys that we haven't even seen yet today. We have AJ. We have Alexander Bishop. You could also fight either Atticus or Azriel. Um, Blade Charge, Blaze McCoy, the great Bob Barker, your brother Brandon, Brooklyn Joker, Captain Falcon, Captain Danger, and then we have Chris Clark, Chris Frost. Then we have Christian, though not Christian Cage, but this version of Christian. Clinton McCleary, Damian Riley, Darius Helms, Diamond Light, Dragonheart, or his son Dragonheart Jr., Drawer Man, Drum Monkey, Eddie Ward, Edward Elvis, the current Kings of Wrestling champion, Elock Oxford, Frostbite, JW Caliber, Jamar, James Garcia, Elock. Okay, all right. So he's going to face off against the large Elock. And okay, I think Elock does. Yeah, Elock doesn't have a championship. So anyway, no, he picked Elock, and he's a super heavyweight man. All right, so I'm gonna go step out and get some dinner, and in the meantime, you guys enjoy the entrance and good luck to Jose. But I will be right back.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making his way to the ring from Jersey City, New Jersey. Weighing in at 230 pounds. The up, up, down, down champion, Jose Bravo.
Come on, let's go.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. And okay, so AJ wants a match. I will put you down on the list. And I just got my my dinner here. Let's see. All right. And also, let me turn on my light. But anyway, how you guys doing? And as that happens, Elok goes outside. And I'm also going to go back and forth between this and my meal. Let me also put this on my... So yeah, this is a good way to have dinner and a movie, folks. And anyway, now Jose, he's gone against big men in this match before. And of course, one of the things that he's done was that he had a match against Tan Man, a man who was about a foot taller than him. Fat senses active? What's that? Mmm. This is good rice, though. It's the inner fatting in me sensing food. I'm having barbecue chicken with corn and white rice, and it has a little bit of soy sauce, which is par for the course. So far, no man has gotten a pinfall yet, and a stomp. I mean, I remember one time you showed me yourself eating macaroni and cheese. And then hitting the head with that chair, and now Jose trying to slay a giant known as Elok. 1, 2. Yes, I remember we had a conversation, and you were eating macaroni and cheese, and then fin de mundo, end of the world. 1, 2, no. Mm-mm-mm. And thrown outside the ring is Elok. And an uppercut onto Elok. And then sent right into the rusted cage. And now Elok had his hands on Jose, but I guess Jose should have stayed in the ring because now Elok throws him down. Oh yeah. Also after this, Peter Griffin will be up next. So yeah, Peter, if you're in the chat, you'll be up next, dude. All right. Both guys going back and forth with those uppercuts. But then sent into the steps was Jose. And again. Also, welcome back, Joker. As clothesline on the E-lock. As this is Jose's bonus match, and out of all the guys he could have picked, he picked E-lock. If for no other reason other than to prove that he's a giant killer. Nice counterpunching there by Jose. And then thrown down is Jose. And then another uppercut. I mean, both these guys are just going back and forth between, you know, the outside and, well, the backside and then the sides of the steel structure. So it's just amazing what these guys are willing to do to each other. Mm. And, by God! Jose just powerbombed him outside the ring. And how did Jose do that? Oh, awesome. But Jose just picked him up and powerbombed him outside. Now goes back over to Jose and uppercuts him again. Then throws him down again. And then another uppercut, but now they go behind the cell, or at least on that side of the cell. Both guys going back and forth, but man. I'm just hoping that, you know, Jose or like neither one of these two, you know, hurt their backs, just like with what happened with AJ. But I'm hoping that AJ has healed sufficiently so he can compete in the ring. I have to think that by the time I get to him, he'll be all right. Oh, then a snapmare and then a knee right to the back. And now they're fighting closer to the ramp now. Oh, went for the knee, but instead ended up kneeing the exposed, you know, concrete. Yep, that's true. Then he deadlifts you and power slams you right onto the concrete. And then he deadlifts Jose, and now he's picking him up like he's nothing. And Jose's not exactly a small man either, but he gets dropped. And once again, knee right to the exposed turnbuckle. Or not the exposed turnbuckle, the exposed concrete, excuse me. Oh, and he missed, and his head landed on the on the rampway. And that time he got him. I'm middle-sized with a middle weight. And then a spinning neck breaker. Man, these guys could probably fight anywhere but the ring. And that's where you need to be in order to get the win. And even if Jose taps out here, that's not going to end the match. Oh, okay. Well, I have to find who's going to be closest to it. So, and then look at that, and a power bomb. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this then. I got to take control of E-Lock. All right, now E-Lock climbing the cell. Now he's at the top. And now he's daring him to come up there. Okay, it looks like Jose doesn't want to go up. Well, I'll make him go up then. And now, wait, why is he going down? Oh, no, wait, he's going back up now. All right, now we can get this started. Now let's go. All right, now both men up, and a big boot, and that busted open Jose. Let's see. I've taken Joker up on his offer to tag for the gold. Also, can I have a bonus match to let off some steam? Yeah, sure. If time permits, but I think we might be able to get it, hopefully. Oh, and then the E-Lock bomb onto Jose. Both guys on the edge. And I'm not talking about Adam Copeland. And then a choke slam to take out Jose, but even if you pin him on top of the cage, that's not going to do it. You got to get him back to the ring. And then another big boot. And another one. And look at Jose. He's now a bloody mess. Although Jose turns it around. Now he picks him up. Findamundo, and he hits it this time on top of the cell. And normally he'd go for a pin, but they're on top of the cell, and both these guys are on the edge. Then a sliding knee right to the back. And then and then the Sister Abigail? And another end of the world. I mean, these guys are going to go in there and kill each other. The masochist runner. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, that's what the Sister Abigail move is. Then a standard brainbuster. And a couple of strikes to take down Elock. So, I mean, really, not one of these guys has gotten to fall yet. Well, hey, Chris, nothing personal. It's just, that was just a decision that, Atticus had to make, and he made it, so, hey. So if Joker's offering to tag with you, then I can make it official then. Yeah. And then Atticus is like, do you have a tag title opportunity, Chris? Have you earned one? Joker has one, last I remember, he says Atticus. I don't know if I did. I don't know I have you. Oh, and then press slammed right onto the cell was Jose. Oh, law. Well, I'll make it happen there, Atticus. So that means that Joker will be teaming up with you, and you guys can go after the tag team titles. And then another big boot, but again, these guys have got to find a way to get back inside the ring. And a couple of leg drops. And now Jose is just getting a mud hole stomped in him. And in fact, he's getting a mud hole stomped in him and getting it walked dry. And then a reverse choke slam. Oh yeah, what about the Imperium Rangers? And look at the size of those guns. I mean, they're about as big as Jose's legs. And Jose, his guns are no chop liver either. He's got pretty sizable guns, but when you compare that to Elock, it's like comparing a pistol to an AK-47. You're gonna get outgunned. I mean, sure, the one thing that the pistol has going for it is that it has a quick release, whereas the AK-47 has the firepower. My God! End of the world, and it sends him right through the cage, right through the cell. Now a pin, or yeah, an M16, yeah, definitely. But the pistol just dropped the M16, and he got the first fall. So now all that, I think that might have pissed off Elock. Choke slam and then a pin. 1, 2, no. And Elock wondering, what do I have to do to beat this this little punk known as Jose Blanco? He's probably, that's what he's thinking. And then, I have an update for LD. Oh, I'll have to check that out. Wait, 1, 2. Well, he does get the Elock bomb and finally puts away Jose, so now it's a tie match. Oh, but now both guys go back outside. You got to get back inside the ring in order to, go to go for the pin. Hey, what's up, Jamar? All right, now both guys out fighting outside the ring, but still inside the cell. And then gets thrown through the wall again. And then, oh no, are you kidding me? He wants to go back up. If this had been a one fall match, Jose would have won. But there's still one fall left. And also, hey, what's up? Frostbite, you actually had you actually had two matches, believe it or not. If you want to check those out. But Jose just got kicked in the face. And then a power slam. Yeah, or he might just put you out. Masochist runner. Anyway, brainbuster, and now Jose trying to get some feeling back. And now wait, what's Elock doing? Oh no, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this! Oh, he didn't go through the hole. And hello to Jesse Ross III. What's up? A spinning twist cutter, but there's 7.5 minutes left to go. And each man has already gotten a fall. And a back suplex into a power bomb. Oh, and he gets out of it, though. Yeah, exactly. And that's a good thing that this is not... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! Now going for a chin lock, but even if Elock taps out, it's not going to do anything. But anyway, nice to see you, Mr. Jesse Ross Jr. Or Jesse Ross III, excuse me. But Jose... Whoa! He fell off! I mean, Elock lost his balance, and he fell off. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to control Jose just so that we can get back in the... Oh, no, wait. Uh, wait. How come I can't move? Okay. But I can't believe that Jose... Or not Jose, sorry. Elock fell off. Again. And are you serious? He's going up again. What a match. Well, you don't have to. You don't have to tell me he's insane. I know it. Although Elock fights off. And now Jose falls off. All right, let me do this really quickly. I have a reason for that. I want the fight to go over here on this side. Okay. There we go. Now let's get it. And a float over DDT. But now these guys have 4 minutes left. And an Insaguri. Look at this. Look at the flexibility on that man. Oh, and then a code breaker. But how much did that take out of Jose? By God! Will someone stop the damn match? Enough's enough. Also, Peter, don't use the Lord's name in vain, please. Let me remove that, but yeah. And yet, Elock is still standing up! Sorry there, Peter, but that's just a rule, really, but that I've had, really. No, well, I mean, as long as you, I mean, I didn't think you, well, how do I put this? It's a real bad habit, I'm just going to say that. Because I do remember the last time I said that, I had the worst day of my life. So in other words, I'm actually trying to protect you from having the worst day of your life, in terms of, you know, bad karma, bad blessings, you know, or bad omens, I should say. It's just really a matter of principle. But anyway, back to this match though, and oh yeah, let me control Jose again. All right, now Jose gonna climb up. And Jose is just so insane. He's already, you know... Oh, Elock doesn't want to go. How do I get in? Oh, there we go. There we go. And he's telling him, come on, fight, come and finish me here. There we go. Oh, he went for a low blow, but he missed. Midi. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2. He got him. It's over. And Elock, he was like, nah, man, we're going to finish this match. And we do. But I'm probably still going to, what is it? I might actually make this a feud. I'm actually going to make this a rivalry.
Here is your winner,
And Elock does win, but at what cost, though? He's hurt. Absolutely hurt. But that was incredible, though. But yeah, great to see you, though, Mitty. But what was with the facepalm, though? Brandon. Oh! So it was directed towards Jose. Oh, sorry. Well, not well. We're gonna have to get Elock out of there, and we're gonna have to get Jose some help too. But congratulations to Elock. But really though, like seriously, why do you guys have to beat up Elock? He didn't do nothing other than beat up Jose, I guess. But okay. Well, up next is gonna be Peter Griffin. And wait, is okay. I was just making sure that. All right, so wait, let me check. Next person on the list is Peter Griffin, and of course, Peter Griffin has already advanced to round 3. So for now, Peter Griffin does. I need to defend my title. Okay, so Peter, what you get the full menu du jour. So what matchup or what match type and what's this match going to be? Okay, Extreme Rules. Wait, is it 1-on-1 or is it like all the way up to 5-man? Because it goes all the way up to 5-man when it comes to Extreme Rules, but is it one on one? Okay, 1-on-1. And then let's see what. So if I'm gonna use Jose's version of To the Extreme, I think it's best we go to the original Extreme Rules at the match at the event named after the match. Then the next question is, who is your opponent there, Peter? Is Chris still? No, he's not the Universal Champion. The Universal Champion is Damien, actually. And as a matter of fact, he and Joshua James had a match to unify both Universal Champions, and Damien is now the undisputed Universal Champion. So yeah, Damien is currently the champ. I think Captain said something about me and Uncle Howdy. Well, if you want that, you can. So do you want to face off against Uncle Howdy or someone else? But it's up to you, though. Like, yeah, Captain Danger can make suggestions, but it's up to you, though. Okay, so you want to go up against Uncle Howdy, so let's do it. All right, so let me cross off Peter Griffin's name, and after this, we'll have RS's match. Excuse me. Oh, wait. Why would you? Look at that. What do you do, Jose? Okay. And then, wait, I forgot if. Oh, yeah, that's right. Peter has. Also, I almost forgot. Peter, you do have the WWE Intercontinental Championship, but do you want to defend it? You don't have to. Although, if Uncle Howdy does beat you and it's a non-title match, then sure, he could probably face off against you for it at another time. But you can also put it up on the line just the same. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Let me give. All right, I guess I can put this guy up here. So yeah, Peter Griffin. Would you like to put the Intercontinental title on the line, or the WWE Intercontinental title? All right, Peter. Oh. Oh. Stand. Not even Alpha Academy. Oh yeah, after Peter is RS, Marcus, and then you. Oh, I haven't seen it though. Although I actually no, you did show me. I liked it. It was good. Uh, Captain Danger. I guess maybe Peter doesn't mind. So oh well. I'll just get right into the match. Like I'm not gonna take too much time here. But it's gonna be Peter. Oh well, you should have said something. I was waiting for your response. But oh well. Well, if anything, Uncle Howdy has to earn it anyway. Also, there's LD. What's up? Great to see LD on the show. Oh yeah, let me see if it was making an error. Are you actually from Brooklyn? But yeah, nice to see you there, LD.
The following contest is an
Oh, oh,
extreme
the stream
rules
ended. Oh,
match. Making his
and
way
then
to
let
the
me
ring,
see. What
from
about
Moderators, Rhode Island, weighing
Blaze? Did his show end?
140
I'm
pounds,
just making
the
sure.
WWE Intercontinental Champion.
What the hell? I I looked away for a moment, and Uncle Howdy with that chair gets the jump on Peter Griffin. Okay, so Blaze's show is done. Okay, so now I'm the only game in town so far. But uh-oh. But oh, and Peter Griffin gives him the chair right back to him. Although Uncle Howdy gets right back on Peter Griffin. And Uncle Howdy, oh, now Peter picks him up and back breaks him. We'll have to find out what Peter thought about, Uncle Howdy getting the jump on him. What? What the hell? What? Did Did you guys see that? Like, he was running and then he stopped. I mean, thankfully he unfroze. I mean, I thought for a moment he froze and then I had to start the match all over again. But what the hell? Also, welcome back, AJ. He was frozen in time. All right, now goes for the pin. One. No, not even. Only a one count, though. The animators did that. I like how Peter Griffin, uh, the YouTuber, uh, is very meta about his about where he comes from. And now, wait, what's he got? I forgot what he calls that move. But 1, 2, no, only a 2. And now, wait, what's he getting here? Now he's got those steps, and now he slides him in the ring. Oh, manages to escape. And he puts a bucket on Jose Miguel's head and starts drumming it, just like Matt Jr. did to um, oh, I forgot his name already. But I do remember that um, he did that to. And look at Jose. Jose has cinnamon swirl eyes. Stare Wars. Whoa, and an elbow drop from off the top rope. Oh yeah, Count Drakenok. That's his name. I remember when Matt put a bucket on Count Drakenok's head and he started drumming his head. Seriously, why are you guys fighting? Like, seriously, Chris, why are you fighting? I mean, the only reason the other guys are fighting you is because you fought them. Well, if nothing else, you actually gave me an idea for a possible final match. Kind of similar to what we did about a couple of shows ago. Hold on. I have, I think you might say, proposition that you cannot refuse. All right, so he now sends him in the ring. I thought for a moment we were going to have another situation where I had to pick one of these guys to get back in. Now sticks a chair. Oh, no, wait. He got caught. He got caught. And it was going to be either, well, it depends on how many guys we do have for this, but it's going to be you, Atticus, and Jose against you and the Alpha, or Chris and the Alpha Academy. And that what the hell? And now what he's got? He's got a table, but he couldn't use it. Yeah. And while all this is happening, he said privately, Chris. Anyway. All right, so back to the match. Oh, now hitting him in, I can't even talk. Hitting him in the knee with the chair. Yeah, like I will say this though. Chris was attacking Chad and Otis. If for nothing, but as for Chris, I will say that like you haven't. Whoa! He just slammed him right up against that turnbuckle though, or not the turnbuckle, the barricade, and then whipped into the barricade again. Especially now that it has LED paneling there. And now, well, before Chris could even use the steps, Uncle Howdy. I will say this though, even though he doesn't have the power that Peter Griffin has, he's got the speed to overcome that. And now he's got him up. What's he gonna do? Power bombs him onto the barricade. And there's a chair, a table, and a ladder outside. And well, he tried to get Peter Griffin to go in, but he couldn't. But Peter does. And now Peter with that kendo stick. And then the sister Abigail, and 1, 2, and Uncle Howdy has earned himself an opportunity at the Intercontinental title, or the WWE Intercontinental title. But wow, well, it's kind of good that I didn't put it on the line, but now he's earned it, so that's something I'll have to consider for next time. And by next time, I mean the next regular show. The next show I am going to be doing is that Super Show. But nonetheless, though, congratulations to Uncle Howdy. Hopefully, we'll get a word from Chris oh, not Chris, Peter Griffin. But I have to think that head start that he got, I have to think that the head start that he got helped him a lot. All right, and actually, yes, you are next, RS. So what is the match? Why? What? So apparently Bray is a big fan of YMCA. Da, 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 da. I love that. All right, so I believe. So yes, RS. I believe. What was the match though? Oh yeah, I could put your name down. Oh, sorry about that. Samil, I'll put your name down. Samil. Oh, sorry. I can't even spell. Samil. There you go. Oh, okay. So you want to do a match between Randy Orton and an Edge at BTW. And then Atticus says, TJ, yes. All right. Well, I imagine it'd be a normal match, so let's do that. TJ, I'm injured. Well, we'll get you some ice packs. It's not a problem. Let me see. Do I have? Let me see. Brooklyn, Brooklyn. Yes, yes, you are. Um, Chris. So yes, I am happy to say that you are on the super card though. Let's see. What match did Chris earn a shot at again by beating Damien tonight? He earned a shot at Damien's undisputed Universal Championship at To the Extreme. Okay. Oh yeah, and the Chris that in reference to that Mitty was referencing wasn't Chris Frost. It was Chris Benoit. Of course that was before he died and before he did what he did. But not Chris Frost though. But anyway. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I was so busy talking, I forgot to put the match together. I'm sorry. All right, so let me get Randy Orton. And actually, you know what I'll do? Wait, I forgot to ask. Uh, RS, do you want Randy Orton as he is today, or do you want Prime Randy Orton? If I go with Prime Randy Orton, I'm definitely gonna have him face off against Prime Edge, because there's a huge difference between Randy Orton today and Randy Orton when he was in '09. That's a good question though, from the interviewer. So yeah, here's current Randy, and then there's Prime Randy. RS? Oh, I guess he's probably thinking about it. But yeah, I can have current Randy Orton take on current Edge, or Prime Randy Orton against Prime Edge. And AJ's preparing in the locker room. Read the last one. Oh, how do you feel about facing Edge, your longtime friend and enemy, Orton? And then Orton just shrugs. And then apparently he has horns. And I'm not even going to use that joke. Okay. Prime Randy versus normal Edge. Okay. Well, a little unusual, but okay. Yeah, all the more reason to want to cut them off. And yes, I did have to cut you off. I love that song. Anyway, let's get to it. So it's Prime Randy against current Edge. Pretty unusual because usually I would, if I was gonna have, Prime Randy, I would use Prime Edge or vice versa. But hey, I guess if that's what you want, who am I to judge? But who is gonna win this match? A Prime Randy Orton or an experienced Edge? And I mean, there's still speculation as to whether or not, Edge really is done, or if they're renegotiating a new contract, or restructuring it, or something, or if somehow he does the unthinkable and jumps ship. I don't know. but he definitely went out a winner. Or if he is going to retire. Mm. I mean, if that happens, you know, the only reason that it could happen is if WWE gave him their blessing to do it, or if Edge, like, say for example, they sign him, and then like do a sign and trade. They could do that because it has happened before in most other sports. So why couldn't it happen um, in what is it, wrestling? Now I will mention the one time that a trade was consummated between two MMA organizations. It happened with one championship fighting, or one fighting championship, excuse me, and the UFC, in which a trade was consummated between Demarius Johnson and I forgot the other guy's name, but I just know that a trade was consummated. I do know that, and he could be teaming up with Christian for all we know. I heard MMA organs for some reason. Organizations, not organs. Yes, let him get his stuff. All right, so we have Prime Randy and current Edge. Back elbow. Now he stomps on the hand. And he stomps on it several times. And now he's going to choke out or Randy's going to choke out Edge, excuse me. But then Randy going for a reverse Walls of Jericho. Wait, let me see. Oh yeah, Edge, Christian, the Hardys, and the Dudleys. That would be something though if it actually did happen. Although I don't know how it would work. Given the fact that Devon is all but retired, and then Bubba Ray still good. Although I don't know if he would be able to take the bumps that he used to be able to take. And then don't even get me started with Jeff Hardy and his addictions, and the fact that Matt, it isn't the spring chicken that he once was. And then of course Edge, the reason he went on a sabbatical in the first place were the matches that he had. Unless it's just a normal match, but even still. So really the only person that would be able to take it is Christian Cage, really. Oh, Samil's a big fan of UFC. Oh, yeah. And as that happens, Randy continues to stomp on the hand of Edge, and Edge, as powerful as he is, I mean, he can't take too many stomps to the hand. Uh-oh. He's got him draped up. And he drops him on his head. Oh, he was going to go for the the RKO, but then gets speared instead. 1, 2, no. Of course, being Prime Randy, he still has a lot in the tank. But can he take this? A modified sharpshooter. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get in Chaos Elite, you gotta play it cool, man. I'm just telling you, out of character. And who knows? Maybe they might just be talking about getting you in or something completely different, for all I know. Anyway, back to the match now. Oh yeah, let me cross out RS's name since we are at his match. After this, we'll have Marcus Walker's match. Oh, and the belly flop. Although wait, he's got him cut. Yeah, they do know each other pretty well. And then he just looks at him with a cold stare. Uh-oh. Randy about to put him away, and he hits it. The RKO. Oh, but he got the rope break. And Edge, with the experience, knew what was going to happen. But now Edge fighting back. And now he's going to take out the legs. Although, just like that, Randy with a snap DDT. And then Orton now trying to take out his legs. Edge's legs, that is. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. And Randy just frustrated. But even though this is Prime Randy, he's going up against the experienced Edge. Collision was crazy awesome tonight. Oh, all right. I'll have to check that out then. All right, now Orton. No, don't do that. No. Oh my! A back suplex right onto Edge, and of course Edge is not the spring chicken that he used to be, so he can't take too many bumps like that and expect to win. And again, back onto the apron, the hardest part of the ring. And a couple of punches to the gut. Now, this is a normal match, so these guys got to get back in, and they do. Now, Randy going to go up to the top and misses the elbow drop. Well, looks like Edge is shutting up Orton right now. Although execution! But now he pulls Orton away from the ropes. He's got execution and a pin. 1, 2. He got it. Edge did it. Even against a prime Randy Orton, Orton was no match for an experienced Edge. Then again, this is the same guy that, this is the same guy that became the first guy to cash in successfully the Money in the Bank. good chicken, and also congratulations to Edge. But up next, and ooh, we're almost at the end of the time limit though. But we do have enough time for Marcus's match. So Marcus, or rather Captain Danger on behalf of Marcus, are you ready? And but I will mention though that Marcus and Captain Danger himself uh, are in the tournament. Hey, what's up, Diamond Light? Okay, Marcus is ready. All right. Wait, Diamond Light, you wanted a bonus match? I could put you in one. I could put you in one because I had an idea for a final match. So, but I could still put you into one. Not a problem, dude. Okay, but for Marcus, oh, you did ask for. Oh shit. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, well, in any event, I can still give you one. I can still give you one. Okay. So, what is the match type for Marcus and King Ace? Hmm. YouTube chat has been having a lot of issues tonight. Mm, in what way though? Okay. Oh, you mean in general? Yeah. And then actually after Marcus would be you actually. I'm just afraid that I might not get it done in time, but we'll see. First blood. Oh. I think I have a match type for that. I actually have a match type for that. Oh, yes, yes. Yeah, because I actually have that. I actually have a first blood match with the Extreme Rules modifier. So, yep. Oh, excuse me. Yes, exactly. Yes. All right, so actually I have enough time for two matches after this one, so okay. Let's see. Where can we put this match? Actually, let's go back to Extreme Rules again. So let's do that. So this time it's going to be Marcus the Walker, and King Ace, who had only just won the championship off of Frostbite. Let's use his second attire. We haven't seen that yet. And okay. And oh yeah, we'll go with this guy right. No, wait. Let's go with this guy right here. And with that said, let's get to it. And this will be for the NXT Championship. Wait, where is it? Wait, what the hell? Where is it? I'm looking for the current NXT title, but it's not there. Well, you know what? Fine, I'll just use this version then. But anyway, but that's what's going to be for though, the NXT title. I was trying to look for the current day version of the NXT title, but apparently it it went missing. So, although the glitch is more straightforward, it has more to do with the fact that I haven't downloaded the DLC yet. Biddy. Okay. All right, now it's time for Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Also, is AJ like okay? So we have Joker, and then what about AJ? Is AJ still in there? As well as Atticus, Samil. Well, I believe Samil's still in the chat, and Diamond Light. Now, as far as Midi the Imp is concerned, she will be defending. I will confirm that Midi will be defending the women's Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship against, of all people, Charlotte Flair. Yes, I'm not joking, as Charlotte herself is the number one contender. So I don't know what Midi thinks about that. Yeah, I'm hoping so too, Midi. Really, I hope so too. Although Diamond Light would be the first to tell you that that we're not Diamond Light. Sorry, Diamond Sky would be the first to tell you that she softened up Charlotte in a backstage brawl though. Although what the hell? Wait, from behind, and he uses the title as a weapon. Look at this. Simple. Simple. She became the number one contender. Like, she just simply worked her way up. Yeah. But as that happens, now Marcus, even with the Robon, has those steps. All right. Oh, that's really nice that AJ's gonna go get the meds to help Chris and treat his injuries. I really don't think that Jose would lower himself to go after Charlotte. I guess I don't know. Mm. Good chicken though. And wow, just ramming the championship in his face. Okay, so Jose doesn't like Charlotte Flair, but I mean that's fair. I mean I don't hate her, but I certainly don't like her either. So there you go. The reason I asked was so that I can enact the second to last match. Actually, I actually had an idea for the last two matches actually. And whoa! Did you see that? He just flew over the top rope. Yes, yes, Atticus. So I'll explain that second to last match after this match then. Charlotte Flair is a huge simp. She can go bye-bye. And now Marcus using that championship and giving it right back to Chris, or not Chris, sorry, his friend, King Ace. Because her word gets them the shots. No match to qualify, no pinning the champion, no nothing. So in other words, Jose looks at Charlotte as nothing more than an entitled brat. And it's also all because of her daddy. And that, her dad was a true legend in every sense of the word. Because Ric Flair, not only was he a great wrestler, oh my gosh, the guy can draw money. And then the Ace Crusher, but he's not done. He's just going to continue to beat up Marcus, making sure that he stays down. I think maybe that actually is her gimmick, but it's not a good one. And that her gimmick is that of a freeloader. And and look at this, he's still whacking him with that belt. I mean, I don't blame Ace. I mean, if I had to try to knock out that big giant, I probably would. And then Diamond Sky's like, that's why I hate her. Again, I don't hate her, but I certainly don't like her either, so. But I understand why people don't like her. Although, uh-oh. Now he gives it right back to Ace. Oh, that time he missed. And a clothesline. But now he gets that bat, and he hits him in the head with it. And now, wait, what the hell is going on? What? Bobby Lashley? What the hell is he doing here? What? And a German suplex. Yeah, that's another. Actually, I think that's the one thing I don't like about Charlotte was that she was the one that ended Asuka's streak. It would have been best for Asuka to win the championship, and then if you're going to end the streak, have somebody that truly needs, the rub. Someone that you could build a new star, not somebody that is already an established player. TJ's reactions to random interferences like this gets me every time. Of course, I'm not the first to come up with it, obviously, but I mean, the guy that inspired me the most to do those reactions was Bob Ross, and I'm not talking about Bob Ross the painter, but Bob Ross of Story Mode Federation, which was a colleague back in the day, and well, now that he lost grip of the championship, and then gets a Claymore. Oh, I forgot this was a First Blood match. What am I doing? What was I thinking? But against all odds, Ace is still the champ. Yeah, I'm happy that Io Shirai is the new champion. That's awesome. But against all odds, he is still the champ. So congratulations to Ace. Oh, okay. Well, since Nikita doesn't, as far as I know, I forget if Nikita is taken. I mean, if she's not, then I guess you can have her. Or more so, she can have you. And I say that because, Nikita would rather have somebody than someone have her, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, it's going to be a battle between a real queen and a wannabe queen. I don't even need to explain who the real queen is. So, congratulations to Chris. All right, so now, here is the proposal. I have enough time for 2 matches. I have time for 2 matches, and let's see, the 5 people that haven't gotten a match include, or a bonus match, include Joker, AJ, Atticus, and then some Mills character, which is Christian, and Diamond Light. So my proposal is this. I'm going to put all 5 of you guys in a match in which whoever wins that match gets to have their bonus match that they wanted. Because again, I only have enough time for 2 matches, so that's the deal. That's the deal. So I'm gonna put together a 5-man match. So let's do that. Sky got attacked. Uh-oh, Mitty, you got to go help her. Or LD though. I'm not gonna let her beat up on me. Uh-oh. Well, you said GG's, I think. Yeah, he said GG's, I believe. Put your hardcore title on the line? Okay. Okay, well, in that case, let me do this instead. Let me go back to custom matches. And I believe I have something for that. Hold on. Oh, yeah, it's called the Power of 5. And what that match is an Extreme Rules elimination match. So that's what I'm going to do. So that's what it's going to be. So let's go to Extreme Rules again. I'm tired of WWE shoving Bianca and Charlotte down our throats. Now, if the only person I hadn't seen recently is Samil, but anyway, whoever wins the match who doesn't claim their prize, I'll just have to give it to the second runner-up or the first runner-up, and then so on until we actually get one. Okay. So, with that said, let's get to it. So I'm going to start with Brooklyn Joker. Or actually, no, Joker's the champion. I forgot. Sorry. Instead, I'll put AJ. Give him another payback. Then I'm going to give... who else? Oh, yeah. Then we have Atticus in his second match. And then we have Samil's character, which is Christian, which this is what he looks like. Oh, second attire? It kind of looks like... It kind of looks like you have, what is it, Venom powers. You know, like how Venom envelops his, his host body. It kind of looks like that, but it could be something else. Or at least that was my first thought when I saw it. Correct me if I'm wrong. All right, so now let me get Christian, who's as white as snow. Okay, and then oh yeah, Diamond Light, Diamond Light. So we saw Diamond Sky, but now it's time for Diamond Light. Okay. Oh, an obsidian. How do I pronounce that? I can't even pronounce it. I don't know how he moves in it. I don't know. So we have Brooklyn Joker. And for this, let's get, we'll get this guy right here. Obsidian. Obsidian. I can't even say it. Shit. Guardian Ice. Wait, did you say ice? Ice baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where's the hardcore title? What the hell? Never gets old, says TJ. Wait. What the hell? Wait, let me do this instead. Hold on. Maybe if I put Joker in the first position, let's see if that works. Maybe if I do this and then I put AJ over here, maybe that'll change. I don't know. We'll see. I'll give him a poison mist. Why not? Okay. All right. So let me see if this works. No, it just says that. Okay. You know what? I'll just use this as a make good. How about that? But I don't know why it's not letting me defend the championships I want to defend, but we'll just use that as a make good. But just know that if anyone pins or submits Joker at any time, that person becomes the champion, and this continues until the match is over. So the championship could change hands as many times as 5, or as many times as 4, excuse me, to as little as none. But anyway, whoever wins this match gets to have their bonus match that they wanted to have. And then for everybody else that does not win, then I'll just simply book them on the next normal show, or at the very least find a place for them on the main card. So that's what I'm gonna do. It's the only fair thing I can do. Light up the sky, you can do this. Sure. Well, next week or the next show, uh, it is to the extreme, and I mentioned already that you're already in it, so you don't even need to worry about that, Chris Frost. And plus, in character, you do have that that injury that you have to deal with. Yeah. Back to the match, though. So here is the hardcore champion. Although he has the right belt, it's just that for some reason it wouldn't let me defend that belt for some strange reason. Inner focus, just like Sister always tells you. And then look at the lights. And then you have that ferocious monster. I would, as Mitty pointed out, I would use that joke, but I'm not going to do it. But here's Atticus. Yeah, you should be all right by next week. Absolutely. Damian Shelley? Wait, who's Damian Shelley? I know. Wait, Damian Shelley. Who's Damian Shelley? The Beast Crusher. That would be something. Oh, I get it, because the name Giant Killer was probably already taken, so the Beast Crusher. Ask Jose. Oh, you mean Damian Riley? Oh, I was about to say, like, Damian Shelley. I think that was a mistype. That was a typo. Oh. And next, we saw the persona. We saw the Man in Black. Now we have the Man in White. And man with white hair. Okay. Oh yeah. Let me do this here.
So much anticipation for this.
Didn't mean to do that. All right. So let me go back in here. Is that an inside joke, Jose? But I trust Jose's judgment. The Reaper Skull Lord. Well, it's... Oh, wait a minute. Here he is. Oh, well, there is Diamond Light. And of course, he as well as Jet Strike are going to be in the tag team match. He and him, like both he and Jet Strike will be gunning for those tag team titles, as well as the fact that that Atticus and Joker will be going after those same titles too. And then also in the hunt is the Brawling Brutes and Imperium. Well, that would be the team of Vinci and Kaiser. And of course, for the Brawling Brutes, it's Holland and Butch. So those are the teams that will be facing off against each other, as well as against the champs. You'll see who I mean when the time arises. Oh, Diamond Light needs to put the crown on the line. Well, anyway, here we go. So that was Light Up the Sky. Anyway, that should be Diamond Light's theme. Well, actually, I already gave Diamond Light a theme, and that was the Great Gate of Kiev. Of course, that's also known as Jerry the King Lawler's theme. And let's see, who do we have here? Oh, Clinton's here. How you doing there, Clinton? Why? Wait, why as in the... Why would I pick that theme for you, Diamond Light? Or why would I pick the theme that I just picked for AJ? I just want to... I just wanted to... what's the word? Clarify what you meant by that. Well, I have to imagine I still do, but like if I was to try to use, say, Michael Jackson's music, oh hell, I would be, copyrighted to no end, really. I would probably get like a copyright strike if I was to do that part. Oh no, the me putting up the crown bit. Oh, I didn't realize that. All right, now match underway. Now the person I'm going to be watching is Joker, because he's the guy that has the hardcore title. So anyone who pins him at any point will win the championship. And it can happen as many times as 4. Wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Diamond Light. Wait, who's attacking Diamond Sky? Wait, Becky is attacking... Yeah, that's the thing. If I was to, go for a Michael Jackson song, yeah, I probably would be copyrighted into oblivion. Whereas, TFK or 1,000 Foot Crunch, sure, I might get it, but it's less likely than if I was to get to, than if I picked, say, Elvis or, like any real big star that you could think of that falls into that category. Match underway, or match continuing, I should say. Excuse me. Uh-oh, wait a minute. A double team onto Atticus. And then AJ goes right after Atticus, so there's still that battle between him and his brother, now going after Atticus. But anyway, how's everything going there? I forgot to ask how Middy's doing. And whatnot. And also how's... Oh, Clinton's tired, stressed, hurting, needing a vacation. Yeah, I know, I get you, man. I definitely get you. And I'm thankful, however, that I do have a vacation planned this October. So I will be gone for a full week as far as, both my work as well as... streaming. Not to say I couldn't jump into anybody else's streams. I'll do it, but... Oh, wait. That song was used in a Sonic game, and it will be safe because it was used in party mode for a Sonic game, so Sonic is okay with it. Alright, cool. But in the meantime, Chris, we don't use other people to push stories or attacks without talking to them first. That's a good question. That's a good one. That's a good one. Well, anyway, Atticus was double teamed just briefly, but that was just inside the confines of the match. Now wait, 1, 2, no, kick out by AJ. AJ almost got eliminated, and the champ is actually, standing away, letting the other guys go in there and kill each other. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Joker. Whoa, what a dive there by Diamond Light. Now goes for the pin on Atticus. 1, 2, and Atticus is out. The champ eliminating Atticus. Man, it's just... I feel terrible for Atticus, though. Or rather, the man, or more specifically, the man behind Atticus, rather. But Diamond flew over the top rope, man. A sprained knee because of your roommate accidentally kicked you while you were laying on the floor and you were trying to get your puppy. Oh, that's terrible. Well, I mean, if it was an accident, I guess it was an accident, but still. But I've never seen Diamond fly like that before. And then a diving tornado DDT onto Diamond, so, turnabout is fair play for AJ. And now Christian this version of Christian takes down that announce table. Yep. And then, wait, a pile driver on a Christian, though. But now AJ goes after the hardcore champion, and it looks like he wants to get his championship back. Yeah. And then, and then dropped on his head. Well, the good thing as far as Atticus is that he already has a match at To the Extreme. Of course, Damian Riley hasn't had much success himself either. In fact, he recently lost to Chris Frost. Oh, and now double teaming Diamond Light. See? He just kicked Stan. Atticus and Azrael would know what I mean by he just kicked Stan. Wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Christian. The man in white. Well, I mean, as long as he didn't kick Diamond Light, I'm cool with it. Ugh. Wait, what was your question? Wait, let me see. Let me go back. So, yes, you are fighting for the tag team championship. Yeah. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, Christian almost got the championship for himself. Although, wait, AJ just gets caught. And a Diamond Dominator. Diamond Dominator by a former world champion. 1, 2. And AJ gets beat by the former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion and a multiple-time United States champion. But AJ has nothing to be ashamed of, though. But now we're down to 3. A clothesline, and of course the hardcore champion is still in the match. One of my favorite, Captain, one of my favorite themes that have that sort of thing, although it's less metal and more just, actually it has a little bit of metal, actually, never mind. But it's called Snake Eater. From Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah, Snake Eater. That's a very good song if you ever get a chance to listen to it. And it has that James Bond vibe, but it definitely has elements of metal, especially the live performance version of it. Well, I think I have an idea. I might have to put you in matches against talents that can put you over. Like I would have to quote unquote build you up, like kind of the way that that when guys first start in, they take on enhancement talent and then build you up, and then by the time you're ready to face off against the upper mid carders and the main eventers, I mean then you should be able to compete. But on the other hand, you could have just as easily won. I mean, you did beat 7 other men in that Crazy 8 match that we had a couple of shows ago. So you could have just as easily won, but of course the odds were 4-1 that you would win here. But I do like classical music, especially with New World Symphony and the fourth movement and. Oh no! Wait a minute! Now he's got the claw. He's got the claw, and wait a minute! Now he's going to go pin the champ. 1, 2, and Christian's the champion. I have to figure out a name for that move, but he had the mandible claw, or I might have to call it the Christian claw, or the holy water claw. I'm not sure what to call it. I'll have to come up with something like more based on his name. But then again, I have to think of a better name for that one. Never tell me the odds. Yeah, I won't tell you the odds unless it's Odds Cornet. Anyway, a jumping kick, and wait, 1, 2. And Christian gets the win. So Christian not only wins the match, but he gets to pick the match. Although I haven't seen Samil in the chat for some time. So here's what I'll do. So yeah, Samil, if you're here, let me know. And if you do, and if you are, I should say, then you can have your bonus match. But if not, I'll have to work my way down from the winner to the runner-up, all the way down to the guy that was first eliminated. So congratulations to Christian. And to Samil. So Samil, I'm going to give you, and I'm only doing this just because I hadn't seen you, but I'm going to give you about a minute to accept your match starting right now. And if not, then I'll have to give it to the runner-up, which is Diamond Light. You got to wake up at 5 in the morning? Not a problem. So yeah, Joker finished second to last. So if for some reason Diamond doesn't accept the match, then it would go to you. And if for whatever reason Joker doesn't accept the match after that, then it would go to AJ. And if not, then it would go to Asri or to Atticus. And if not, then I'd end the show. All right, so Samil has 20 seconds to accept his match. Yeah, that I do like that Jack Perry being a heel has different music, so I like that. Okay. Well, since Samil didn't accept or his match in time, Diamond Light, since you Diamond Light, since you finished second in that match, and since you have been in the chat, are you ready for your bonus match? And then for Joker, well, actually, Joker and Atticus already have a match, or actually, Atticus has 2 matches, actually. So that kind of balances out the fact that Damien has 2 matches. Now that I remember. But for AJ and Christian, I'll find something for them. Okay, so Chris Frost is volunteering to be your opponent, but that's if you want that. And it doesn't have to be one-on-one. You can make it a triple threat. You can make it a fatal 4-way or any other kind of match that you would want that. And as far as I remember, Diamond Light has already advanced in the King of the Ring, so there would be no reason to run that match until later on. And then, wait, what's with the ellipsis though? I know, sis. Thank you for being for me. So I'll let Diamond pick that match then. But as for Atticus, he did win that Crazy 8 match, which did give him the option to face him to face Damien in that last man standing match that we've established. So it's not like Atticus hasn't won anything. Just a loss of words right now. Wait, I hope it wasn't anything I said or something else that was said by someone else. You were gonna have Bowsette face Mia Yim again? Which I can do that. I just want to confirm that that's exactly what you want. Though don't let me talk you out of it. I just want to confirm. No, it's not you, TJ. She's mad because she did. Oh, so you're acting on her behalf. All right, I have no problem with that. But anyway, I will say this though. At least Christian did win the match and become hardcore champion. But of course, Joker does have big fish to fry. At least when it comes to the tag team championship with Atticus, though. But anyway, so if it is going to be that, what kind of match is it going to be? And if you want a match in which there's a pin and submission, let's see, you have normal, you have falls count anywhere, you have extreme rules, Hell in a Cell, a steel cage, even though that also has the ability to escape to win. Let's see. No holds barred. Submission is just that, submission. And then I have a couple of other extra matches, if you want to see that. Extreme rules. All right. I will do that. And you know what? Since we're going to, and since this is Bowsette's match technically, let's go to the Mushroom Kingdom. Now, I may as well mention that our good friend Atticus, or rather Atticus's good friend, made this the stage, and he did a great job with it. And then all I had to do was, redesign a little bit of it, to give it the Clash at the Mushroom Kingdom vibe, and that's what I did. But most of the work was done by his friend, so I want to give Atticus, his friend, his flowers. So there you go. So let's get Mia Yim. And then Bowsette. And you know what? Since we already saw their entrance, I will just simply get right to the match. And plus, we are kind of running short on time, so let's get let's get this referee. We haven't had the SmackDown referee, so let's do that. All right. So good luck to Bowsette and to Mia Yim. Despite the fact that Mia Yim actually did beat Bowsette, although to say that she beat her would be she won a ladder match. But of course, Bowsette and Zelda will have their hands full. So I'll go over some of the matches that I can confirm as far as To the Extreme is concerned. So we have 5 teams vying for the tag team championship for the men's world tag team championship. I can't talk. And that will take place in a Rumble match. Of course, what I will do is, spread it out. in terms spread out the teams, and then whoever ends up winning the match will win it for themselves and their tag team partner. And then we have an ECW World Television Championship match that will feature Sly Cooper against somebody who eliminates him from the Rumble, which will take place on the pre-show. So Sly Cooper is going to be in action. And let's see who else we have. And then, of course, Cassie Bomb will defend the Women's United States title against the former champion Misha Ramji, and as well as a former champion in her own right, Nero Helms. And then, of course, Lissa is already in a number one contendership match for the right to face off against the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's World Champion. And she will face off against the winner of the pre-show Women's Royal Rumble for that right. So while Lissa already has the match, it's just a matter of who is going to be her opponent in that pre-show Battle Royal or Royal Rumble. And then so far we have Matt Riddle and Clinton McCleary for the Men's Intercontinental Championship. Then we also have War Games with the Usos, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, as well as Roman Reigns, Solo Sikoa, Umaga, yes, Umaga, and Brock Lesnar. I'll go over a little bit more after this match, though, but right now, Mia Yim with the Tornado DDT off the ropes. Whoa, she just changed direction. I don't know if you saw that. Then a sleeper slam. And now goes for the pin, even with their feet on the ropes, but, well, I mean, it's not an illegal maneuver, especially when it's a no disqualification match, though. Oh, well, went for the somersault elbow, but instead got countered and then gets kicked in the head. Oh, and then just got hit in the leg. And then of course we had that Dusty Rhodes tournament winner, the tournament winners, the Bella Twins against Bowsette as well as Princess Zelda, and it will be for the World Tag Team titles. And for Mia Yim now looking to prove that victory was not a fluke. And the best way to do that is to beat Bowsette in the middle of the ring. But to go back to what Captain Danger said about, Jack Perry being the old school blue blood Triple H, one thing looking back on that was that, Triple H was a completely different man back then. Well, not a problem, AJ. I appreciate that, and I'm definitely looking forward to Cyberspace Federation, which is AJ's show. So if you haven't had a chance to check it out, definitely check it out because, because AJ is, he is starting out, and I wanted to mention that, he does a great job with his show, and sure, he's still learning, so he hasn't gotten all the, he still has a lot to learn, but he's done a great job for what he has done, so I'm happy about that. And yes, he also has a go-home show himself, so I just wanted to give him a plug for that. And you can also check out Chaos Regional Wrestling, and as well as I know one of the shows is called Dollhouse Blues, but and Dollhouse Blues is of course the women's show, but I forgot the name of the other show, and that's the men's show. Tacos make the best shows. And you know what? And just like with Atticus, I will share Chris Frost's information with AJ so he can get you. Wait, one, two, no. All right, I'm gonna focus on the match right now because that was close. I'll mention the remainder of the matches from that point onward. And then I forgot what she calls that move, but wait, what's this? What what the heck? Candice LeRae? Oh, that's right. Those two had a beef in NXT when it was still in its 1.0 phase. Wait, and a roll up one? No. But I do know that they had their beef during then goes for the pin. One, two, and well, it looks like Mia Yim proved to the world that her victory against Bowsette was not a fluke. Though she certainly did not get out of that unscathed. So, okay, so they are friends now, but I know that they weren't always friends. So there was that. But congratulations nonetheless, though, to Mia Yim. Yeah, that was Candice LeRae who tried to interfere and cost Mia Yim the match, but it didn't work. It didn't work. But as mentioned before, so with Atticus and Joker already on the card, the only other thing I would need to do is put Christian and AJ somewhere on the card, and I'll find a place for them. But from all of us here, oh yeah, let me go over the remainder of the card. And then from the 8th match all the way to the 12th, well, not counting the two pre-bonus match, uh, pre-show bonus matches. So then we also have the last man standing for the number one contendership to the Blue Toad Wrestling Men's World Title between Atticus and Damian Riley. And then, of course, Damian has to face off against not just Chris Frost, but also Joshua and Dragonheart. And then for the Intercontinental title, it's a return match between Jade Young and Carmelita Fox. And then, of course, we have Mitty the Imp against Charlotte Flair. Oh, okay. Thank you very much for clarifying that, Mr. Captain Danger. And then, of course, the main event is a 5-man match between Alexander Bishop and as well as two men that were previously champion, Darius Helms and Seth Rollins, as well as the man known as King Ace, who had beaten Seth Rollins when Seth Rollins was the champ and got himself in this match. Then Brandon Cuevas beat Alexander Bishop to get himself in the match. And it's going to be a toss-up as to which one of these men is going to walk out the champion. So as far as AJ and Christian's involvement, I'll have to find a place for them. And if for whatever reason they get inserted into any one of the men's titles matches, I would have to put their titles on the line, but it would just be out of fairness, really. But nonetheless, though, I will work on the card. But from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad, and I want to say thank you so much. I've mentioned this many times, and I cannot say it enough, that it's because of you guys that I do what I do. Because without you, I'm just like, you know what? It's not even worth it. I'm done. Like I couldn't do anything about it. But for Brandon, yeah, Brandon, I should mention that if you didn't hear, Brandon, you're in the main event for the Blue Toad Wrestling title in a 5-man match, which, as mentioned before, yes, I know that it's less than ideal, but it's better than having no shot at all. Anyway, wait, what did he say? Fun fact, when KO came back to NXT, he was turning heel and joined the Undisputed Era. I didn't realize that. But, like I said, because of you guys, I don't do what I do. So I want to say thank you so much. And I hope everything's going well with you, Minnie. And same thing with Patty, too. You know, or Mama Patty. And, and I hope everything's going well with KK, too, because I'm not sure how KK is doing. I believe she's doing fine. And then also I'll have to talk to Atticus about, Sister Sarah. That's Sister Sarah Slayer. But as for football, I'll probably do that tomorrow. But one thing I'm not going to try to do is have it overshadow AJ's show. So that's the risk I'm taking, is that by the time AJ's done, who knows how much time I have left as far as, tomorrow. Not that because I'm not so much concerned about me. I'm more concerned about, like, if I was, if I, overshadowed, AJ and Arkham, and to some extent even Dragonheart. Although Dragonheart has at least enough of a fan base to support himself. So that's the one thing I don't want to do, is overshadow somebody that doesn't have the established fan base. That's what I don't want to do. Okay, so 4:30 Central. So for me, that would be 2:30 Pacific. Anyway, my move is going to be postponed for a little while. I think I got this injury to deal with first, unless I can get my friends to help me. TJ robot voice. What? What? I don't have a robot voice. Take me to your leader. That's a robot voice. In fact, that wasn't very nice. Although I think it was probably, I don't know, maybe it was the recording that made it sound like I had a robot voice or something. Oh, I did? Well, I guess maybe that was my program that did that, or my microphone. In that case, that was not nice, nice baby. Dun 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 dun. In fact, that's a good way to go out. So until tomorrow, and I'm gonna be at AJ Cool Kids show, and I'm hoping that the show doesn't run too long, but I'll at the very least I'll wait until the main event's done, uh, so as not to overshadow Mr. AJ. But yeah, definitely I'll be there at AJ Cool Kids show. So if you guys want to follow me there, you can, and definitely check out AJ's show. But with that said, this is Deju22 signing off. Peace.